Hey everybody. Thank you so much, Papa. I really need your help. Hey Alden, hey Kai, hey Ebony. How are you? Okay, did you get it all up? Thank you. Y'all, I wasted tea all over myself. Help. Hi, whoa. Before I let go, you know I thank God sunrise and sun shines on you. Woo. Okay. Hey, fierce one. Oh, you finna not have no views in just a second, honey. Come in being disrespectful. I'm a lady. The fuck? Bye. Have a beautiful day. Woo. Oh, goodness. Ooh, y'all. I got tea all over me. Hello, gorgeous people. How are you doing? Ooh. I'm back. I won't be foolish, no. I wanna know. I wanna make sure I'm right, girl, before I let go. Alright. Oh shit. Alright, y'all. Hey, Lane, thank you. That is so delicious, darling. So delicious, darling. So ancient. Still a little dirty. A little bit talking dirty. it started. You know I'm a workaholic. Okay. So how are y'all doing? Anything new today? I gotta get this right. Whew. Let me get this right. Oh, hi Jessica, how are you? Hey Anthony. Hi Sawyer. Hi Jaden. Ebony, Kai, Alden, Fierce One, Lay, and Jessica. You doing good, Jessica? Hey Karen. How are you? All right. No, I do not have Alexa. Give me 1 second to look and see who's on the list or not. Okay. I do not see anyone on the list as of right now. Okay, so we got Karen first. Hi, Nolan. I don't know why everyone's hating on people. Hi Haley, hi Starboy. Thank you. Yeah, I don't know either, but Yeah, they come in real extra tonight. But it's okay because they can get blocked. Yeah, I definitely don't mind blocking. I ain't worried about it. I'm not worried. Okay, so Karen, are you ready? Let me disinfect this area real quick because it's getting sticky. It's getting sticky. Okay. All right. All right, so let's see. What is Golem's court case about? Hi, Teresa. Is it Teresa or Teresa? Hi. Welcome, welcome. Okay. Okay. What is Golem's court case about, please? What is Golem's court case about? Hey, girly aesthetics, how are you? This court case is about someone like being very sneaky or first off, this has been a long time coming. This person made it, I don't know if it's Golem or if it's another person. I don't know who's who's on what side. But this is about someone getting away with something for a long amount of time. This person was being very sneaky. Hi, Adrian, how are you? This person was lying, deceiving. This could be theft, okay? This could be scheming or scamming. This can also be about like spying on someone or, lying about something for a very long time. And this is where karma finally catches up to whoever the bad person was. Because they have manipulated some things for quite some time. Like, real bad. Yeah. And it was like, they was thinking that they were never going to get, that they were always going to get away with it. They were never going to get caught. Okay? Knight of Pentacles, Seven of Swords. So this, like I said, this could, I don't see money out here. Let me see, what is the theft or the lies, or what is the Seven of Swords? What is this about in particular? I think Golem's a bad person who's trying to get the karma. Yeah, this could be like getting more than their fair share, indulging way too much. This reminds me of like when a person works at a cash register and they're supposed to have so much in their drawer every night, in their till, right? Every night. Let's say they're supposed to have $200 a night. Or let's say they're supposed to have $300 a night. But they always end up short like every other week or something like that. And it's always chalked up to whatever. Or like when you go to Walmart or when you go to certain stores, they let you, like they watch you on the cameras, and if you steal in the self-checkout, right, they let you steal oh so much. And then once you get to $1,000, $500, $2,000, then they finally get your ass. So it's like, it's something like that. Like he's been overindulging, taking more than his fair share, skimming a little off the top and building it over time. Thinking, okay, if I just do a little bit here, a little bit there, you know, no one will notice, or they'll just chalk it up to whatever and it'll be fine. So now with the Chariot, the Magician, and the Tower card, oh, they coming full force on his ass. They are coming full force on his ass. Like they're finally ready to move forward. They got all the evidence they need. Yeah. Look at this. Oh my God. Bad luck, upheaval, disorder, external forces, lack of control, unwelcome change, delays, disruptions, and setbacks. Wow. Hi, Sarah. This is live paid personal readings. But you know, I was thinking after I get done with these tonight, I could do some like some love messages for a few signs. Capricorn came on a lot yesterday, so I'm gonna do Capricorn. And you say you're a Taurus. Okay, so maybe I'll do Taurus and Scorpio. Okay. I may do like a little 10-minute video for each one or something like that, because I may have time afterwards. Because a lot of people since yesterday have been asking for like general readings, so we might do that after this, okay? Y'all make sure that you subscribe, hit that notification bell, because I do them live. All my readings are usually live, okay? I haven't did a pre-recorded like regular video in years at this point. So hey Earth Girl, how are you? Okay, so let's see, is this money related? Or business related? What is this in relation to? Yeah, this could be like a partner, because we got the Lovers and the Queen of Swords. Hey Bill, how are you? And the Sun card is yes. So this must be business related. Some sort of partnership. Yeah. Yeah, there was some new, and who, like this person, this was a situation where it was like, hey, let's do this together, you know, let's build this empire, let's do this or that. I don't steal wigs. What the fuck, Johnny? I don't even wear wigs. This is all my natural hair. Like, no. But yeah. Yeah, this is like, you know, they're like, yeah, let's do this. You know, I'm committed to this. You know, we're going to build an empire. We're going to build a wonderful business. We're going to do this project together. Everything's going to be great. All you need to do is invest. And we're going to, you know, make it the best. But then he had been taking from the situation, and nothing was coming out of it, so this person was forced to leave. And this has been, like I said, for quite some time with the Knight of Pentacles. And so she never, hi Danny, she never got to see any results out of this. But I think he got intimate with her and she's going full force with him. Yeah, I mean, and that could be an indication as well with the Hierophant and the Lovers. You know, it could have been a Duke type of situation where it was like, yeah, you know, we could build an empire, we could get married, we could do this and that, you know. But he was just using this person. He was lying, a liar, a cheater, a deceiver, heartbreaker. And I won't let you back in my life. What she said. So I'm taking the house, the cars, the kids, and the dog. I want it all. You're nothing but a liar, a cheater, a deceiver, heartbreaker. Okay? Yeah. Yeah, you know I'm goofy. But yeah, shout out to her. Like, it's not a funny thing. I just, you know, I'm making light, trying to lighten the mood. But this is a very sad case, and honestly, it happens to the best of us. But nonetheless, baby, the wrath of God is coming down. Do you hear me? It's going down. Anywhere you meet me, guarantee it goes down. Baby, please. He thought he was getting away with this shit, and he's not. And the crazy part is, he has so many times, so much time to get it together. He has so much time to make it right, but didn't. Yeah, get the fuck out of here, buddy. Get the fuck out of here. Bang, a bit of a thing. So yeah, okay. What's your next question? I see you got two more questions. After that, then it is loner after that. Oh wait, my bad. It's Earth Girl, and then no, it is. It's I'm sorry, it's Loner and then Earth Girl. Yeah, because hers just came through. Okay. Okay. What are Golem's feelings towards Julie? Do you know I was gonna say July? I was gonna say July. Okay. Hi, butterfly. You give me butterflies inside the night. All you got to do is not answer my calls when I'm trying to get through. Okay. Okay, but she types it July, so you're right. Okay. It's so good to see you again, butterfly. Hi, Natasha V. How are you? Hi, MTV dude. Sarah, what you laughing at? Okay. Okay. What is Golem's feelings towards July? I mean, damn it, Julie. Julie. My bad, girl. I'm sorry. I hate when people mess up my name. Okay. I'm sorry. Oh, damn, son, where'd you find this? He don't like Julie. He propped her up to make her think, oh, you know, you're so this and that. You know, you're the best thing since sliced bread. You're the best thing since aircrafts were made. You know, you've been the best since preserves were made. You know, you're just the most beautiful, elegant woman I've ever had the pleasure of dealing with. You're so beautiful and so resourceful, darling. What would I do without you? You're such an empress. You're such a go-getter. You're so independent. You don't need anyone. I love that about you. I love that. Why don't you invest in me? You shouldn't be single. He thinks that she is gullible. Okay? He thinks that she is a damn fool. Easy, vulnerable. Okay? Yeah, he didn't really see any value in her. He didn't. Nothing but a dollar bill, y'all. Maybe a little booty meat on the side, just a little booty meat. Baby, let me put your hand into the side. I'ma make you feel alright. 'Cause I'ma give you what you need, yeah. Baby, you remind me of something. I don't know what it is. Yeah, he wanted her to invest in him. And she did. She did. She should have said, boy, you gotta show me. Okay? And he didn't show her shit. He didn't show her nothing. He showed her time after time that he wasn't to be trusted, he wasn't reliable, that he was a sack of shit. A sack of shit. That's it. Unfortunately, she was swallowed up. Okay? That's about it. Yeah. What's your last question? Thank you. You have another thing there? Hey, Howard. Hey, OPC. I think she's sending him to court, and she should. Yeah, she should. Send his ass to the dun-dun. Okay, the dun-dun. Yep, in London. Yeah. Competition, why you get so love some? Okay? Yeah, send his ass to the dun-dun. Yeah, for playing with her time. And her money. Acting funny. Sack of shit. Okay, I had to fix that. It was too much going on. Okay, I'm sorry. What's next? What are Golem's feelings towards Karen? Thank God. My intuition, the other girls just getting played left and right. Yeah, true that, true that. All right, let's see. Whoa, 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 she got her foot on the ground. Oh, where my band's at? I know that's right, July. Yeah, get that money. Get that money. Okay, let me calm down. Let's see. Exactly, exactly. Definitely, Sarah. It's giving Golem. It's giving Golem. What is Golem? Think of Karen. Huh? He thinks that you are a tough cookie to crack. He's a little intimidated a little bit. Like he's scared to come towards you or to like pursue you in this way. I feel like it's a different energy. Like I think in the beginning, maybe he thought, okay, you know, maybe she could be my next victim. But he knew you had beauty and brains. And so then when you start moving how you was moving, it was like, oh shit, she ain't the one. She ain't the one. I can't do that with her. It's not gonna work. I gotta approach this a different way. Okay? And so he had to weigh his options. So he's gonna try to keep it light. Yeah. He's gonna try to keep it light with you. But I feel like right now, you got the upper hand. And he knows it. And he hates it. Yeah. Yeah, he views you as a person that he must tread light with. Pack light. Yeah. Girl, I know sometimes it's hard. We can't let go. Okay, yeah. He feel like it's not even worth the fight. You know, he not even gonna cross that line. He not gonna be extra like that. Cause you will pounce. Pounce on the shit dance. Pounce on the shit dance. Hey. Yeah. Yeah. Uh-huh. Yeah. So thank you, Butterfly. I haven't been singing in a while, so and baby, when I start singing, the messages get real good. Okay? So the messages must be finna be off the chain tonight. All right. He quickly went from love. Yeah. 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 Yeah, don't play with it. The fuck? Hey, Danny. All right. For those who, and who's next? Loner is next, then Earth Girl. For those who want to send in for their paid questions, the payment options are in the description box, okay? It's PayPal, Venmo, or Chime, okay? Some of you can do Super Chat. Not everyone. I'm only going to take like a few Super Chats, but it's $5 per question. It's $15 for a general reading. For spicy questions, it's $9. Okay, and it's $2 for yes or no questions. That's why I love your lives. You always sprinkle some singing in, and you always resonate. Oh, thank you, butterfly. Thank you. That was so sweet. Okay, you said you're gonna sing for After Earth. Okay, got you. Boop, boop, boop. Okay, let's go. Loner, I know you ready. Let's go. Let's go, let's go. Let me tell you something. One thing about Loner, she's always ready. She's ready to go right now. She's ready to go right now. Who's that? Yeah. Give me the green light. Okay, she's always ready. Period. Okay, so we got one question. All right. Yas. Hold on one second, y'all. All right, I'm back. Whew. Okay. Honey. All right, let's go. What are A's current feelings about that lady that she was married to? Ooh. What is the feelings? What's her current feelings about the lady that she was married to? Ooh, a liar, a cheater, a deceiver, heartbreaker. I can't stand your freaking guts. Yeah. I feel like she's got a lot of clarity, and she just wants to put this behind her. Like, she's finally at that space, like, you know how, like, sometimes, like, spiritually, we be thinking that we, you know, over a situation or over a person, but it's like, it changed us in a way, but it didn't really transform us enough to be done, right? And I feel like this person, with this person, she has truly transformed from all the lies and the deceit and the cheating and the, you know, all of the things that they were doing, all the underhandedness and intimidation and making them feel like they weren't shit. You know what I'm saying? Like, overly sacrificing themselves for this person, and that person not getting anything in return. Like, she just so done, so tired. And I feel like she really has had like a profound transformation from this situation. I do. Like, she's done. Like, she has surrendered this situation. She's truly walking away and wanting better, or have walked away because she wants better. Yeah. Very much so over it. Very much so over it. For sure. Yeah. They done broke her down. So she's gotten clarity after, like I said, all the lies and the deception and the confusion. She's not confused no more. Yeah. That's done. That's the done data. Over. Yeah, that's over with. Yeah. All right. Right, exactly. Okay. Earth Girl, are you ready? Yeah, absolutely. And that's how I feel like. And you know, I can go on and on and on and on. She gets like, you know, I can go on. But she's tired. Hi, Jeff. How are you? Yeah, she's truly tired. Like, she's done. Like, I feel like she's to the point now. Like, you're not about to step in and, you know, try to rope me back in to your bullshit no more. Like, I'm done. Like, I'm not going towards that anymore. I feel like I deserve so much more, and I understand now that you're just not the person that's going to give it to me. You know what I'm saying? So yeah. The Peach versus the Crow. Hi. Thank you so much. And yes, I do offer personal readings. If you go in my description box, you will see that you can go on any video and go in the description box. My prices are there. My information is there. And I definitely do them. I definitely make time. And I can't say it enough. If you love these readings, you will, just absolutely love even more the personal offline readings. Okay, I can say more things that I want to say. We take our time, you know what I'm saying? It's not no long line where you ain't gotta wait and do all that. When we have a session, oh baby, we're having a session, I'm taking my time. Okay. So yeah, and it's just I love when y'all do personal readings, because it just flows even better than these. Okay, absolutely. Oh, best melanated wings, hey girl, where you been? Huh? Where have you been? Where? I've been missing you. I was talking about you the other day. I was like, I ain't seen you in a while. Hi, Kristen. Thank you. I'm glad you enjoyed it, Loner. But yes, honey, the personal readings, it'd be so worth it. We take our time. We get into everything. Okay? Especially if you get a general reading. Baby, we're going through everything. You're gonna get tired of asking me questions. That's how deep we go with the personal readings. You're gonna get tired of asking me. You're just gonna run out of shit to ask me. Yeah. Absolutely. But yeah, so absolutely. You can email me. Yeah, you can email me and I will get right back with you. I'm ready for your Earth girl. Where? I see my notifications, but then we gotta be heavily busy. Okay. I get it. I just be missing y'all. Okay. I be missing y'all. So it's always such a joy when you do come back and see me. Everybody got a life, honey. Definitely, that's for sure. Okay. I had a good birthday weekend last weekend, and I'm just still kind of riding high off of that. Because I usually I'm here on the weekends like I am right now, from Thursday night, Friday night, Saturday night, and Sunday night. I'm usually here. But I wasn't because I was gone with family. And I needed that. I needed that for sure. Don't need no hateration. Okay. Let's get it percolating. Come on, everybody, party with me. Also, y'all, if you are interested in the affirmations word search, that is also in the description box as well as the posts tab. Okay, go and get it. It's $7.77. And it is also a great gift that you can give someone for the holidays, for their birthdays. It has affirmations. So it has a word search with the words, of course. And then it also comes with affirmations for each word, and it's ABC themed. So each page has its own letter. Each page is dedicated to, its own letter. So the first page is A, the next page is B, C, D, and so on and so forth. And I love it. I freaking love it. I was going to bring it in with me, but I don't know where it's at. Yeah. It disappeared since last night, so I'm sorry about that. Oh, it's gonna rain. Okay, you said, oh shit. Okay. Hold on, wait a minute. Let me go back. And thank you, Melanated Wings. Okay, let's see. My boss saw her got into it today, and she told him she quit. It's my work life. That's nice talk about what happened with the old lady. Trying to stress the old woman out. I honestly feel like it's her intention to make the older woman upset so she can pass away because she mad. She gave up her job. Okay. Hold up. Okay, let's see what her intentions were. What was this Gemini woman's intentions? I just heard Hellraiser. Okay. Let's see. Welcome back, Karen. You're going to be next after these 3 questions. Let's see. What was her intentions? What was this Gemini woman's intentions? Yeah, it looked like she was trying to... It looked like she... Okay. This is a little weird. It looks like she was trying to get some money from her. Or from the clients or something like that. Or pick up something. As well as raise hell. She definitely wanted to cause problems with this Tower and Queen of Swords. She definitely wanted to cause some problems. I also just heard cast doubt. Yeah, she wanted to cast doubt on the people that were there, such as yourself, like if you were there. Yeah, so y'all can get in trouble. Hi, Jag. Thank you. Yep, she wants to go private and have her son. Well, that's not going to happen because she has insurance that she pays to. Yeah. Cause she don't want to have to wait. Yeah, I want my money and I need it now. Knight of Pentacles. Like it's taking too long for her to get her money or something like that. Definitely mad. That's for sure. Damn, that's good. But that's what she thought. She thought she was going to storm in and get what she wanted, and she didn't even get what she wanted. Yeah, she don't want me to talk about that. But yeah, she didn't get what she wanted. The money is still being withheld. Or whatever it is that she came for is still being withheld. So she's still gonna have to wait. She went off and started acting crazy and she quit. And now she's like, yeah, she definitely regretted it. Because she put herself in a real crazy predicament. She lost an opportunity. And she wasn't even ready to lose the job. Yeah. Okay, what's your second question? Do you see as a sacred conversation with God, the universe, or as an opening that could attract both angels and demons? I definitely look at it more as a sacred conversation with God, the universe, you know what I'm saying, your spirit team. I feel that depending on the person, I feel like you choose to converse with either, you know, the demons or the angels or whoever. I feel like it's really up to the reader in what they believe. Like for me, I definitely believe in, you know, ancestors and of course, God, source, the universe, angels, you know what I'm saying? Like, It just depends on what the question is, you know, what the energy is, or what's needed for that specific person at that specific time. I feel like, honestly, in whatever it is that you do, you could attract anything, right? But it's also about the energy that you're putting out. Like, that's what I think. I'm not putting out no damn energy for demons. No, not at all. So it's not giving that. You know what I'm saying? So I'm not attracting them. I'm attracting ancestors and angels and God, and you know. So, well, yeah, good question. Okay, will I be getting my apartment soon? Every place seems like my sister has been applying to is literally denied it last minute. And I think her intentions is for me to go back home. My sister has an envy and jealous spirit on her. Okay, so let's see. Okay, will Earth Girl be getting her apartment soon? Okay. So yes, I do see you getting an apartment soon. You got the Ace of Swords, and you also got the Star card. Let me see something. There is going to be a little more disappointment and or confusion before you get the yes, before you get the approval. But you are going to get it nonetheless. There could be some confusion about what's expected of you monetarily or something like that, or it could be a mix-up with paperwork or check stubs or like background information or something like that. But I do see that clearing on up and you getting approved. Okay. Yeah, just don't give up. Keep going. I do see you getting it. Yeah, I do see you coming out on top. 6 of Wands. Yeah, 6 Wands and 7 of Wands. That's coming out on top either way. I feel like when you're delving more, you're learning more spiritually, you start to learn the difference between them all. Yeah, you start to learn the difference in between them all, the different energies. And I feel like it's everyone's sacred duty to study these different energies. You know, some people can just naturally feel them. Yeah, some people can just naturally feel the right energy. Hey, anime lover. That's exactly what's been happening as of lately. Yeah, don't worry about it, Earth Girl, and I'm ready for your next question. But yeah, you're gonna get it. You're gonna get it. Just be patient, okay? But Big Cloak, yeah, to answer your question, I feel like it's everyone's sacred duty to learn about these different energies, no matter what your belief system is, no matter, excuse me, if you're religious or just spiritual. It's up to you to learn the different energies. to feel your way through. Usually, to me, demons, they talk you into doing things that you wouldn't normally do that would harm you or will harm others. How else can I say it? What's another good example? Like that, like you can have some harsh spiritual downloads, right? Where you're getting on your own self about things that you're not supposed to be doing or whatever. But then if something else is encouraging you to do those things, to me, those are more like demonic energies. You know what I'm saying? But the energies that are pushing you to be a better person, regardless of whatever situation, to me, you know, you'll learn how to differentiate who's who. Like to me, the ancestors, usually they're the ones who give you, what's it called, tough love. Those like ancestors, they're the ones who give tough love. The angels are more so like super light, and like they drop hints. You know, they're not too much in your business, but they are always around. And then I feel like for everyone, you know, God, source, the universe has its own voice, like, but they don't intervene as much. You know what I'm saying? But when it's time and when divine intervention comes into play, then you know, okay, they coming, like they're not playing. When they need you to know something right here, right now, it's almost like thunder going through your spirit, like oh, 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 oh. You know, I don't know. I'm trying to explain it the best way that I can. It's hard to make the feelings come to life, but hopefully that makes sense. Hopefully that makes sense. That's the best way I can explain it off the top of my head right now. But good question. Okay, you said the other two questions are going to Rebecca. Okay. All right. All right, so let's do Karen and then Rebecca. Okay, Karen, you got two questions, right? Hi, Ted. Hi, Hassan. Okay. Why is Franklin curious about me? Has Golem told me anything about me? Okay. So are these the two questions? Or oh my God, it's so good. That's what to learn to get energies. How do you guard in the fantasy? Since the universe could mimic ancestors and angels. Until you trust the wrong voice. Oh, big cloak. I concur with the first part of your statement slash question. You got to, okay. You guard against by, I mean, some things you can do outside of yourself, like, cinnamon and salt and stuff like that to keep certain energies away or to attract certain energies. But I feel like you just have to, over time, build that connection with your ancestors, with your spirit team. You know what I'm saying? Ask them for protection, like literally ask them. Sometimes you may not know exactly who is protecting you, but you just feel it right at the moment. Ask for the protection. Ask for clarity, or ask for certain confirmations. You could literally be like, if you're my spirit guide, lead me to something small, a free coffee, lead me to an orange. That could be an orange on a poster. That could be an orange here or there. I don't know. You just have to build your own relationship and just do what you feel is right. That's the main thing. Do what you feel is right. And the only way that you're going to know that for sure is by trusting yourself the first time. You know what I'm saying? Start with little activities, intuitive activities. So like for me, when I was first starting out on my spiritual journey, what would stick out to me a lot was music. And whenever I was driving, like my intuition would be like, go here or there. At first, I was just like putting it off, right? But then I noticed that every time I didn't listen to my intuition, or every time I just didn't listen to that voice inside of me, something would go wrong. So then what I started doing was I started listening. I started doing the little things. So instead of going the same route today, I'm going to take a left instead of a right. I'm going to go around the corner instead of going a straight path. I'm going to go here instead of going there. And then as time went on, I started trusting myself more and more and more. And so then, that voice grew louder, that feeling grew stronger. And then I knew, okay, I can trust this because I've built a connection with this. You know what I'm saying? I built a connection with myself enough to know, okay, I can trust this here. And it also starts with, meditating and it's just little things. It don't have to be something extravagant all the time. Just start listening and seeing where your intuition takes you. And then you'll know what's right once you get to it. If your intuition tells you, hey, there's going to be a purple flower to your right in 0.9 miles, and you keep going and you look to the right and you see the purple flower in 0.9 miles, okay, your intuition is speaking to you. I don't know. I'm trying to put the feeling into words, but hopefully that helps. Okay, has Golem told Franklin anything about Karen? Has Golem told Franklin anything about Karen? But yeah, you just have to build that relationship with yourself. And it'll get greater with time. Because everybody's experience is also not going to be the same. But the first thing is trusting yourself. Start trusting yourself. Ooh, okay. Basically, Golem has hyped you up in front of Franklin. Oh, Karen's so fine. Oh, Karen is a businesswoman. Oh, Karen be traveling the world. Oh, Karen is a baddie. Oh, Karen be taking care of her body. Oh my gosh, Karen is an artist. She handles business very well. She's this and she's that. Like he been hyping you up. We got the Empress, the Queen of Cups, and the Queen of Wands. Yeah, he been hyping you up big time. Big time. All right, what's your second question? Ooh. Okay, should I go ahead and send money in questions? How long does it usually take for a response? So I was like, what's going on here? Frankly, trying to get a piece of that cake. Yeah, you can go ahead and send melanated wings. I just have one other person in the queue with 2 questions. It's not going to take that long. So if you send now, that will be perfect timing. Maybe about 15, 20 minutes. I'll get to you. Violating me and taking to the street. Okay, I want to hear this answer. Okay. You're like, for real, that's why God should just stay quiet. Now he got Franklin trying to deal with me. Right, exactly. Okay, let's answer this, and then I got you, Big Cloak. You're asking really great questions. Okay, what is Raphael's intentions towards Karen? What's Raphael's intentions? Towards Karen. Look who's hurting now. I had to shut you down. I had to shut you down. Oh, he a slick talker. He be talking slick talk. That slick talk. Chime. Yeah, he ain't talking nothing but foolishness. Okay. He do want to talk business with his Emperor, Page of Swords, and King of Pentacles, but he definitely is also on some freaky deaky type shit too. It's both of them. Both of them. He trying to get some money and booty meat. Okay? He ain't no earthly good. He ain't. It's both of them. He wants the best of both worlds. And guess what? He don't mind taking his time to get both of them. He don't. He do not care. He don't. But he does see the value, you know what I'm saying, business-wise. But he can't help but to want a little piece of booty meat on the side. He can't help it. That's your fault for being that damn fine. Now he can't think straight. He trying to get to the money. He can't even focus on the money because you smile, just smiling like you're smiling, looking good like you're smiling. Then got the nerve to be smelling good too. Good. What do you expect of the man? Huh? He's a Taurus, of course he got patience. Oh, and then he's a Taurus too, so you know it. You knew the answer to that before you even asked me the question. Why are you playing with me, Karen? Why? And I seen the high priestess out here, so you already knew what the fuck was going on. I forgot. Sometimes you just like to hear me talk. Yeah, I know. I almost forgot. But it's okay. I love you too. Okay, let's go back to Big Cloak. Big Cloak said, if intuition is the voice of ancestors, angels, or God guidance, how do you tell the difference between true divine guidance and your own desires or fears speaking back to you? Well, your own desires is more like a yearning of something. It's not something that it's not something that's drawn to you. That's something that you are drawn to. That's something that you yearn for. Okay? Especially if it's an earthly thing, a spiritual, okay, depending on what type of religion or, your belief system, right? What can a spirit really do with something physical? What can a spirit really do with a bag of baby wipes? You know what I'm saying? What can a spirit really do with some candy for real? It's more of a thought that counts type of situation with that. But if this is just something that I don't know how to explain that particular portion, but it's just something that you yearn for, just something that you would like to have. And once you have it, like that feeling kind of goes away, right? If it's your fears speaking back to you, you're going to know it's your fears because it's negative. It's automatically negative. You ain't nothing. You can't do it. You're not enough. You're too big. You're too small. You don't know enough information. You don't need to start this business until everything's perfect. When it's negative, that is not divine guidance. Divine guidance is not negative. Divine guidance is speaking to your higher self. Divine guidance is always going to be an elevated type of energy. It's always going to be uplifting because they understand that the more that you push that positive energy, the more it speaks to the lower part of yourself, or the more it entices the lower part of yourself to want to gravitate towards that higher type of energy because it feels good, And as you go, again, you will learn more about that. But if it's your fears or if it's a demon or whatever, it's always going to lead you towards something that harms yourself and or others. That's how you're going to know if it's a demon or if it's just your fears talking or anything like that. It's automatically going to be negative. It's going to harm you mentally, physically, emotionally, or is going to intentionally do that to someone else it's not even really a benefit in that. There's no benefit in that. It's different if you're, I don't know how to explain that, but you'll know if it's your fears because it ain't talking about shit. I'm ready, Rebecca. I'm ready for you. Rebecca. But I'm just like, another guy that does it. Oh yeah, definitely. Of course your Virgo ass let this go. Duh. Of course. Duh. But yeah, it's just not gonna lead you nowhere good. Don't listen to that, boys. Don't do it. Don't do it. But divine guidance, no matter which entity is coming from, like I said, whether it's God, your ancestors, whatever, even because how ancestors come off to me is like tough love, like I said, very harsh, but it's like a parent who wants to discipline their child for so that they can learn not to do something again, right? Just think, if you're looking over a child and you keep telling that child, yeah, you can, Karen. And you keep telling that child, don't touch that hot stove. But this child, they just cannot help themselves. They just got to go touch the hot ass stove. After a while, it's like, well, damn, they need to get burnt a little bit so that they can understand not to play with the fire. You know what I'm saying? Experience is the best teacher. And no, you don't want your children to be hurt. But sometimes they need that little sting to let them know, don't touch that fire. So when you do touch that fire, as a parent, you like, see, I told you, don't do that. When you do that, you burn yourself. When you do that, you get hurt. Ain't no coming back from it. It leaves scars. To me, that's more of the ancestors. Whenever we're talking about God, source, the universe, to me, that their voice is much more clear and very precise. Very precise. To me, when God come through, it's very, very precise. It's like a clear premonition. Like to me, like whenever I hear God, it'll be something like, and it'll be very matter of fact. It'll be like, let me give you an example. In 2 years, and it'll come through just like this. In 2 years, you will have a child with a gold streak of hair. That's how God come through to me. Very, very precise and clear. The angels, they come through with like little hints, like, go towards this, or, that's when the angel numbers start coming out and stuff like that, because they kind of like are hinting like, look at this over here, like try to go towards that, this, and it's always going to be something good. It's not going to be something that's going to harm you or no one else. That's how I look at it. Who else she was talking about? Divine guidance. Yeah, divine guidance definitely comes in all forms. You won't see, right? Yeah, I feel that way too, Karen. But like anytime it's darkness, you feel it. It's a gut feeling. It's like, oh no, like I do not need to be going towards that. Or like if it is something dark, your body, your mind, your soul is going to recognize it. But sometimes it be so faint that a person could feel that it's not important. But again, the only way that you're really going to get comfortable with knowing is doing those intuitive exercises with yourself and getting to know yourself spiritually and listening to yourself from the very beginning. When your body says no, or your body says go left, go right, get under, duck down, jump over this, start doing it and see where it leads you. If it's not leading you to a good place, then okay, I need to go back to the drawing board. That couldn't have been my intuition. Or that couldn't have been something that was good for me. That couldn't have been my angels or ancestors. But then if it is leading you to the right path, or, if the outcome of the situation was better, and you know this, you see the evidence of this, and then you can trust it. Hopefully I'm making sense. I'm trying to make it make sense for you. Ain't nobody asked me these questions in a long time. I currently just moved to Atlanta and keep having visions of me with producer Metro Boomin. Why? Okay. Why do we really keep having visions with Metro Boomin? But yeah. But if it's negative, if it's dark, you're gonna feel it. Immediately, your body should tell you yes or no. Even if it feels good, it could look good and feel good, but you know it ain't good still, because your mind, body, and soul is gonna tell you, hell no. Okay, about me and him being together. Oh, okay. Let's see. Let's see. Okay. Okay. Why do Rebecca keep having these feelings about Metro Boom? Hey. Okay. Oh. Very interesting. Hold on. Ooh, that's a good question. I feel that's a wonderful question, Big Cloak. I feel that, hold on, let me finish this question for Rebecca right quick, because that is a wonderful question. That is a wonderful question. Oh, wonderful, wonderful, wonderful question. You coming through with these questions. I like it. I like it a lot. It's kind of weird, Rebecca, because and like I tell everybody, like, I respect everyone's beliefs, and I also don't feel like I know everything. You know, the name Jackson Knowledge Goddess comes from being curious and wanting to learn everything, but not knowing everything. That's why I like to study. You know what I'm saying? I like to study. I like to read and research. And research to me is not just looking something up on Google. It's also not just reading a book. It's experiencing life and talking with other people through their experiences, and Like, I feel like it's a culmination of things, you know? And I think that regardless of your beliefs, it is very good to have these different conversations, because even though you may have different beliefs, I feel like you still learn something. You can learn something from anyone and their beliefs, bad or good. I do. I feel that. So I think it's a very interesting conversation. Very interesting. Okay. So Rebecca, what I'm getting for you is I feel like this is more so business. I feel like this is like manifesting business more than a romantic type of situation. I feel like he's more one of those people who can lead you to the water but can't make you drink. You know, this is one of those people who could, you know, help you in a certain type of industry, or, you know, they may refer people to you to, you know, to get certain services, or like they can put you on in a big way, but very subtle as well. I see it as being something that's very beneficial for the both of you, but not necessarily an actual relationship. Yeah, I just heard metaphorically. Hmm. Yeah, I just feel like they can help you elevate. No one. No one. No one. No one. Hold on, wait. You get away of what I'm feeling. Let me see. I don't see no one after Rebecca. Pretty angel. Okay. But yeah, and I'm saying that, like, this could be so beneficial for the both of you. It seems like business would thrive if y'all would come together. It's like the missing piece to each other's puzzle. Because it's like, even though, like, you know, he may be more well known than you, but there's something that you can do, or a resource that you have, or something that you could provide that would make him a better person, or I don't know, that could help someone else in a way that he can't, or something like that. And it doesn't, because I'm looking at it like I keep getting like dream energy. It don't even necessarily have to be him. But I feel like it's more of a premonition of you coming together with someone, but y'all still being individual entities, but benefiting off of each other. It's like a business partner who's not a business partner, but y'all definitely scratch each other's back. That's the type of energy I'm getting. Okay, what's your next question? Ooh. Wow. Ooh. What? Okay, this is getting spicy. Okay. Wait, did I do both your questions yet, Rebecca? Got to get it. Okay. Oh, okay. Yes, Big Cloak. Absolutely. I will be back to your question. I have not forgot about you. I'm actually enjoying our conversation. So yes, I haven't forgot about you. I just want to make sure that everybody's getting, their paid questions answered. And you can always come back, because sometimes I'm not doing readings. Sometimes I'm just, sitting and talking, or doing makeup or something, or eating or chatting. You're always welcome to come and, ask questions like you are. And I love that. I love having these conversations. I really, really, really do. But there's not a lot of people who will have these conversations. So I'm definitely enjoying it. I hope that you subscribe and, come back and talk to me. Not even just tonight, but, other days when I'm not necessarily doing something or doing readings or whatever. I love and enjoy the conversation. So thank you very much. Okay. How will my luck in ATL be for 2025? Okay. How will Rebecca's luck be in Atlanta 2025? But yeah, I ain't forgot. It's so perfect, and it's starting to rain. We about to have the eclipse soon in 2 days. Very, very beautiful energy. I love it. I love it. All right. How are Rebecca's luck be in Atlanta 2025? Ooh. Okay. Hold on. Ooh, I just heard retribution. Oh goodness. My throat chakra is tingling. I feel like in Atlanta, you're gonna open up a lot more. I feel like in Atlanta, it's gonna feel Like that could mean that you're going to be a lot more verbal. You're going to be speaking your mind a lot more, or you feel more free to express yourself. Um, I'm also seeing you got justice here. You got the Fool card. Um, Some people are not going to like the fact that you moved there because we got the Four of Wands in reverse. Some people may not be too fond of you moving to Atlanta. Um, hmm. But it's almost like this is where you're supposed to be, or this is like you moving there is giving you like an inkling of something that you needed, or something like that, or like good karma and justice is coming, or like something fair, or some. Okay, hold on. Something is balancing out because you're moving to Atlanta. Regardless of how people feel about it. Because we got the Four of Wands in reverse. It says unhappy families, postponed or canceled reunion, or leaving home. So someone may not like the fact that you're leaving for Atlanta, but this is the very thing that you needed to really get things going. That could even be yourself. You know, maybe yourself was holding you back. But you're going to find out that this was the right move. For the time of your life that you are in right now, the era of your life that you're in right now, this is a perfect move. Okay, I am also seeing love. Okay, we're going from the Knight of Cups to the King of Cups to the Eight of Pentacles. So there's someone who's really going to be like coming towards you, putting in effort, showing up, you know, taking you on a date, being very romantic, doing romantic things, being very attentive, you know, talking about your love languages and, you know, how you respond to certain things. Like they're really going to be paying attention to you. And they're very emotionally mature as well, which could really surprise you. And I'm also getting that although it feels very good, and not even saying that this person's a bad person, I'm not getting that at all, but just be mindful and stay present and aware at all times, and remember all the lessons that you are supposed to take with you. Because sometimes we get so flustered up into love and the feelings and, you know, all these different things that all the lessons that we have learned from before just kind of goes out the window. So just remember, take more. That's a big thing. But I do see that this could be a very wonderful thing as far as love. Let's see about money. Anything about money? Yeah, your ships is coming in. Wow. Yeah. We got the Three of Wands, the Hangman, the Star card, and the Queen of Pentacles. So, your money is going to be great. You're going to do very well. I see healing in your finances. I do see, like, you know, there could be like some sort of waiting period, or like a period that, you know, it's not as good as you wanted it to be in the beginning or something like that, but it does get greater later. You go from the Eight of Pentacles to the Queen of Pentacles. Okay? That's like creating your own job, maintaining it, flourishing, being a wonderful businesswoman. really, putting yourself out there and succeeding. Okay, you may even start to get a more or indulge in a little more luxuriousness. You may indulge in the luxurious side of life a little more when you get here. So I do see that your luck is definitely going to be changing, especially with the Justice here. I see that that's going to be really good for you, actually. Yeah, I'm hearing better than I imagined by her and damn, what's their name? Robert something. But yeah, HER, her. And I can't remember their name. Oh, the rain is coming down. Oh, it's so beautiful. Okay, so that was your questions. Rebecca, you're very, very welcome. You are very welcome. And good luck to you, okay? Not that you're going to need it or anything. But yeah, good luck to you. Okay, so. Karen. I'm ready for you, Karen. Okay, let's go back. Let's go back to Big Club. Do you think all these voices are part of a divine plan, or are they in conflict with each other for our soul's direction? I feel like it's a little bit of both, honestly. I feel like it definitely... I feel like it's all a part of a divine plan. But for special cases, that could definitely vary or be different. I do. But I feel like just how I was giving that analogy about, a parent and a child, when you tell them don't do this or don't go towards the direction, that's like your inner voice or your divine team telling you, hey, don't go towards that. Your intuition telling you don't go towards that. But then you go towards that continuously. It's like, okay, I need to just take a little bit of my protection back and let you get a taste of what you keep gunning for. You know what I'm saying? Like, I feel like just like yin and yang, you need dark and light. You need dark and light to work together in order to create balance. I'm definitely a person who feels like everything happens for a reason. And so, yeah, I definitely feel like it's both work in tandem. I do. But again, for some special cases, things could go very differently, or, it don't necessarily follow that particular system. But for the most part, I do. I feel like, yeah, they definitely coincide together. They do. Oh, it feels so good. It is raining. It's so pretty. Yeah, and for some people, because even some people who they're just mentally challenged, I think for some of those type of people, they're in conflict with each other. The light and dark are definitely in conflict with each other. And there's a huge imbalance. Like I definitely feel that there's like special cases on. Yeah. You think themselves are serving God's will in some human way, or do they truly stand outside of it? I feel like in this scenario, or this hypothetical, I think it's both. I think it's both. Like, for instance, have you ever watched Sandman? I think Sandman does the Sandman series on Netflix. I feel like they do a great job of showing the different sides, like of hell, you know, and explaining things a lot better. Like Lucifer Morningstar, in depicted in Sandman, it was as if, especially towards the end when she gave hell up, they didn't really want that. They didn't really want hell like that. Lucifer Morningstar on the show Sandman, they gave hell up because it was just too much to bear. It's a lot of responsibility. And even though some dark shit happened, you know, she still felt like God's will be done. You know, she still felt like it was a part of the divine plan. And in some ways, you know, they showed that it is. It is. But then there's some, you know, some entities who they truly stand outside of it and they do their own fucking thing. Yeah. You know, they do their own thing and it never turns out good. But then again, when you are fueled from chaos and destruction, that's exactly what you wanted, right? So I feel like especially in religion and spirituality, I don't feel like everything is black and white at all. I don't. Like just clear cut, black and white, this or that. That rain is so beautiful, y'all. I'm sorry, I keep looking outside the window. It's raining so hard right now. But yeah, that's just like, for instance, I am not a Christian, but I definitely believe in God. And I feel like there are wonderful pastors who do a wonderful job at really teaching and informing their people and giving wonderful messages and breaking down the Bible. And then, and you know, they are of light and they really do believe in their mission and what it is that they are, you know, giving to help others help themselves in the realm of Christianity. And then there are the evil ones who they use all of that as a cloak, right? They use that as a disguise to be demonic, to do things that they know they don't have no business doing, to children, to women, to people, you know, taking their money, taking advantage of them, you know, using God's words against them to make them do whatever it is that they want them to do so that they can benefit from it. So I feel like, you know, it's all about their choices and which side they want to be on. I think that some understand that, how can I put it? There's just like, there's people who can sit at a desk every day, right? And then there's people who they have to be the trash man, or they have to do the dirty job. They have to, go cook at these fast food restaurants and stress themselves and overwork themselves. And then there's others who they don't have to do that. But having a trash man is necessary. Having a person flip burgers is necessary. Having someone to do the hard thing is very necessary. And I feel like with the darkness, sometimes they understand that they have to do the hard thing in order for the full picture to come together. So I feel like it's a little bit of both. Hopefully that makes sense. Karen, are you here? Let it go. Ooh, I feel like, Okay, so I have a few theories about this. Okay. I feel like in a way, yeah, it's like being condemned, but sometimes I feel like those hard jobs are to transmute the negative energy into positive energy. And then I feel like there's also a flip side. That some just are, because some people are tougher than others. Some people, their spirit is just is meant to endure harsh things, like a turtle shell. Hopefully that makes sense. These are really good questions. I like that. I also feel like for some people, they'll look at it as like condemnation until certain things happen and they get the full picture. Some people will look at it like condemnation, but it really is just fulfilling their purpose. But sometimes because people don't be knowing why or what's the importance of this, they feel like, okay, you just working for nothing on this. You just going through these things for nothing, but it all comes together in the end. But I feel like, like I said, on the flip side, I feel like the whole condemnation thing is like a way to transmute that negative energy that you was, letting out, per se. Hey, Black Widow, how are you? Is someone meant to carry that turtle shell endurance and do you think they volunteer for their role before life, or are they chosen by the universe without a choice? Oh, I definitely feel, I do, Big Cloak. I feel like most of the time it's chosen before. Yeah. I feel like majority of the time you choose this. And why? Joke's on you, Dale. I don't wear wigs. The fuck? Anyway. The reason being is because of certain people's experiences and like documentaries that I've seen and like things that has happened in real life to a lot of people. The details are undeniable. It's undeniable that a lot of people choose this shit before they get here. And so, you think every hardship is meant to be transformed into something higher? Or if someone doesn't, they let it down, does the energy just vanish? Or do they pass it on to someone else to finish the work? Hold on one second. I'm doing good, Black Widow. Me and Big Cloak just having a very interesting conversation. Karen's not here, so you can go ahead and start putting your questions, Black Widow, if you like. I don't think that they pass it on to someone else. I think that they pass it back on to themselves. Like, I don't feel like you truly escape the work. Like, if you don't finish something you're supposed to be doing in this life, I feel like you come back and you finish it in another life. I don't think it vanishes. I don't think it's passed on to someone else. I think it's passed back to yourself. Okay, will Black Widow get the job at MGM? Okay, will Black Widow get the job at MGM? Hey, Cara. Thank you. I hope your day was wonderful and amazing as well. Thank you so much. All right. Will Black Widow get this job at MGM? Mm-mm. I feel like they gonna bullshit you a lot. Black Widow here at Amgen. If you do get it, I'd be very surprised, because I'm just gonna be real. They don't take you serious, or they could just be keeping you in the queue just in case somebody else give up or something like that. But it's not looking very promising as far as that. We got the Moon card, the Hangman, the Two of Swords, the High Priestess, Hermit, Seven of Wands, Queen of Swords, Empress, and Two of Pentacles. Oh, definitely. Yes, Big Cloak. Yes. I feel like once you finally do get it and you finally do finish it, I feel like you truly are at peace. Like there's no reason for you to be reincarnated again. I feel like once you really do complete it, your lessons is complete, you don't have to go through that no more. Like to me, like think about this. Have you ever just seen some people who it's so easy for them? Like it's damn near, even their hardships is still hardly nothing to even talk about for real, because their hardships are different than other people's hardships or from your hardship. I'm ready for your second question, Black Widow. I was like, damn, why did they get life so easy? I feel like a lot of those people, they have done what they needed to do. You know, so they're at peace. Don't have to worry about too much. Hey, Tortoise Guy. Hey, Eric. Yeah, I feel like once you're free, you're free. Yeah, that's a lot of water. I think that for some souls, because they be so tired, I think that I think that they get to just enjoy that, enjoy that freedom. Like that's the end. They don't have to do nothing else. They can just live, or just be in the ambience of peace and tranquility and serenity. But I think that there's others who they come back already advanced to help others. Like they come back and it is something greater than what they experienced before. Like I feel like it'd be both, honestly. I feel like it'd be both. And it just depends on what the situation is. It just depends on what the situation is. I'm going to the job fair. I'm wondering if I'll be able to get a job opportunity out of it that pays more than my current job. Okay, let's see. How will this job fair go? Will she be getting a new job? Ooh. I think a lot of them come back as teachers. Yeah, I feel like a lot of them come back as teachers. Yeah, I think it's more so teachers. Yeah. Hmm. Hmm. I feel like I feel like you will like find a good opportunity there, but it's not gonna be like where you thought it was, or it's not gonna be at the particular place that you thought. It's something like that. Like it's something you wouldn't really think when you wouldn't really think considering. Okay. Yeah, it's not gonna be where you think it is, or the job may require you to excuse me. The job may require you to travel or something like that, or go a longer distance, or it's something like that. This could be something that you manifested too, with the Magician card. I feel like it is a good thing. It's not as bad as you're thinking. Um, feel like it's a good thing though. I do. It's been a long time coming, but I feel like it's a good thing. I think that the students choose them, Big Cloak. The students choose a teacher. Like they say, when the student is ready, the teacher will appear. Yeah. Whew. Okay, what's your question? Both of y'all got good questions. Let me see. Okay. Make an opportunity for her ancestors and be able to explain. And I just said my feeling. Yes, but it might take a while though. Yes, but it may take a while. Yeah. It'll take a while. I feel like you'll do it and then nothing will happen, and you be like, damn, it didn't even work, or I'm not getting no results. And then boom, all of a sudden you do. Yeah. So you really would have to have process for real. Hi, Annihilation. Thank you so much. And you're very welcome, Black Widow. Okay, Big Close said, what if some souls aren't here to learn at all? What if they were created only as shadows, never meant to reach peace, just to test and shape the souls who can? That could definitely be a thing. Yeah, it could definitely be a thing. I can't answer that question, right? But I can definitely guess. To me, I'm naturally a person who I like unique things. When a trend comes out, either I'm late to it or I don't participate at all. Because I so like to be unique. I really don't like to have the same thing as another person, because I like to be my own person. I like to do my own thing. And I definitely respect others who feel the same. And that's just like, for instance, when BBLs first came out, it was new, right? It was something people hadn't really seen before. It was like a treasure, you know, for a lot of people. That was, you know, a lot of people liked it, and it was something new and shiny, and oh my gosh, they got booties just so big, just everywhere. But now, because it's so oversaturated, it got boring. It's not a new thing to look into. It's not a unique thing anymore. It's not. The same thing over and over and over again gets boring. When you eat the same fucking meal, that meal could be so good it makes you want to eat it every day. But then after a while, and that's actually happened to me, after a while, because you've had it so long, your body gets sick of it. Your taste buds get sick of it. It's just, ugh. So I think that the imperfect design was on purpose. Because what fun would that be? What fun would that be? And that wouldn't be no fun. That'd be so boring. Yeah. Yeah, I do. I do. I do. There's just like a teacher. To me, a great teacher is a teacher who is always a student of life. A good teacher is a teacher who continues to learn. I feel like that's kind of the same situation with God. Like they're learning. That's just like even when you have kids. I have kids, right? When you grow up, you only thinking that, or a lot of people only think in the notion that the parents can only teach children. But to me, the children can definitely teach some important lessons just as much as the parent can. And I feel like that's, when they say we were made in God's image, when you really break that down, that means that God is like us in a way. I feel like they just know a lot better or, know a lot more, but they're still learning too. They're funny, they're this, they're that. God has a sense of humor. I mean, look at the way that, certain things are done and set up. And God expressed somebody through understand what the proper chaos, the structure of mistakes at all. Yeah. Yeah, I definitely agree. I do agree with that. What if? What if? Yeah. Yep. Definitely like fuel for the divine. I agree with that. It could definitely be the case. Welcome back, Karen. Okay, you had one or two questions? Oh, what if? It could be. I don't know. That's an interesting perspective. I'm ready for your questions, Karen. Okay. Alright, let's continue about her finances. They want you to hold on just a little longer. Don't give up, hold the vision, because it is about to get much better. I feel like there's some sort of a debt about to be paid as well. Oh, okay, I just heard paid in full. I'm also seeing good news coming in too, or some sort of approval or a yes, like an answer to a specific question. Yes, like everything shows that it's right, that it's good to go, that it's a yes, and you're almost to the finish line with the 9 of Wands. Thank you. Yeah, but they just don't want you to give up, regardless. And you know, it's not saying that it's easy, but there's more to the story. There's more to the journey. It's not over. Also, let me see something. Hold on. Hey warrior, let me see something. Because something's about to come in real quick. Let me see, what is this? Yeah, so something you've been waiting for. Yeah, the Emperor and the Queen of Pentacles. Yeah. So this could be like a lot of this could be like some sort of really big opportunity for you to elevate your finances, for you to become the boss, like the real boss you want to be. This could be some sort of travel opportunity, or something. Warrior, this is for Karen. These are live paid questions. What's your zodiac sign, Warrior? Yeah, this could be something you've been waiting for, and it's finally coming, or you traveling somewhere, and then boom, this blessing happens. Something, triggers this experience to where you're about to, start making a lot of money. Or this could be one person coming through and getting your what you call it? Getting your business, your services, giving a really big donation, investing in you, or taking you to the next level some way, somehow. Okay. I feel heavily both signs. Let me see. Hey, Black Widow. Okay, you said Saggicorn. I ain't never heard no shit like that. Saggicorn. Wow. What the fuck? That just blew my fucking mind. Saggicorn. What? Hold up. You done fucked the game up with that one. Hold up. Karen, do you hear this? A Saggicorn. What the fuck? Damn, that sounds good. Yeah, the cusp is basically like, okay, so let's say Virgo ends. Let's say Virgo season ends on the 27th, and it goes right into Libra, right? So that means that the 28th and forward would be Libra. The cusp is at the very end or the very beginning of a zodiac season. And that's 3 days before and 3 days after. If your birthday falls 3 days before or after, that means that you're on a cusp of a zodiac sign. She said, yeah, because you were born in the middle. Exactly. Mm-hmm. I never believed it, but I have a lot of true Capricorns in my family, and my vibe be more fiery. Yeah. And it also depends on not just your sun sign, but your big three. Okay. It's just big, bam! Yeah, I really like that. Okay. All right. And that just means that, at your core, you could be like a Sag, but like you have like some Capricorn ways. So as a Sag, you could be, super, super fiery, but you may take the CEO vibe from Capricorns. You may take the business mind from Capricorns, making sure that the money's straight, the business side of everything is straight, making sure that, you're crossing your T's and dotting your I's. So it's like, you may have that fiery thing, you can go and be spontaneous and do this and do that, but you also have the mindset of you can work in the field or you can work at the desk. You could be the boss, but you also know how to put in that work as well. Like that. It's like that, y'all. Like that, y'all. And like, hey. You know what I'm saying? Definitely. Shut up, Karen. Let me tell you something. My OGs, I love y'all so much. Oh God, Karen. Okay, you said Golem's future actions towards you. Okay, and then Black Widow, you're next. So versus Earth, Aries, and Leos in me, but I'm like, why don't rise on me? Yes, ma'am. You already know this one seven. We understand each other. Facts. I feel it in. Oh well, thanks. But yeah, let me tell you. I was just telling my son about this. Like, I have been studying zodiac signs since I was a child, so I be knowing a whole lot. Okay, let's see. What's Golem's future actions towards Karen? But yeah, Sagicorn, that's crazy work. You fucked me up with that one, Warrior. You fucked me up with that one. A Sagicorn. Who would have thunk it? Wow. Wow. Okay, what's Golem's future actions towards Karen? Wow. Oh. Okay, let's get one more. Have you ever looked up what it says? What? Looked up what? I have never heard of fucking Sagicorn before. That's crazy. So Golem's next at try to trick me. I cannot. I'm definitely gonna look it up. I'm gonna look it up in just a minute. That's gonna be funny as hell. Okay, Golem's future try to trick me. Nah, for real, because he definitely gonna come in like, hey, you know, let's what question, Big Cloak? I thought I had answered all of them. My bad if I didn't. But yeah, he definitely gonna come back like, oh, let's get off on let's start with a clean slate. Let's turn this thing around. Let's do this. Let's do that. Let's start over. And let's give love their wings, like Beyonce said. And I'm willing to take my time, do it right. We can do it, baby. Do it tonight. Take your time. Okay, yeah. Yeah. Let's do this. I think we got off on the wrong foot. Yeah. And yeah, they definitely coming back with that type of energy, acting like, oh yeah, let's be in a relationship. Let's get a partnership going. So he is gonna try to trick you, because he gonna try to come in with that same bullshit, boom, with the Page of Cups in reverse. Yeah, he definitely gonna try to like roll it around and try to give you that July special. But he forgot we in September. Yeah, it ain't gonna work. It ain't gonna work. At first we started our cool. What? Taking me places I ain't never been. And now I'm getting comfortable. Okay. Yeah. Oh my God. Oh God. Okay. Oh God. Let me tell you something. Karen be cracking me the fuck up. Okay. Like for real. Oh God. No, for real. Okay. Black Widow, are you here? And then I'm trying to catch up with the comments. Hold on. About to go Super Saiyan. Okay, Life of Aaliyah. Let me see. I'm a beginner tarot reader. I keep pulling the devil in reverse or upright. I feel an energy of trickery. Oh, well, that's definitely an energy of trickery. Yeah, the devil is trickery, it's lies, deception. It's also addiction. It's soul tie. Um, sex addiction, sex soul ties. You know, being chained to something, being I'm looking for a word, and that word ain't looking for me. But yeah, you got the right energy. You got the right concept. Okay. Okay. Black Widow, where you bees at? Things that make you smile. What number to that? Where you at? Don't make me call your crew from our crew and we rendezvous at YouTube around too. No. Okay, let me go back. You said our opposites at all. There's two faces of the same soul is giving us hope in one hand. I mean, Big Cloak, what if? I mean, if that was the case, I mean, what really can we do? Like, what do you think about that? Right? Because I don't really get to talk to a lot of agnostic people. So what do you think about that? Black Widow, I've been waiting for you, girl. Y'all going ham bone today. Are you Team Jacob or Team Edward? What? How could you ask me such a thing? You trying to put me on Front Street? Is that what we're doing? It's cool. We've been over here kicking it. Just kick it. Okay. Kick off your shoes and relax your feet. Party on down to the. Just kick it. Just kick it. But sometimes I wonder if maybe it doesn't matter. But it's kind of about maybe what matters is what we choose to do with the experience we're giving, even if the bigger picture is. But hey David, hey Trey. So it's playing both sides. Then maybe our choices don't matter at all, maybe. We're just actors in a story. Bars. Because I mean, what if that's the case? Because we could all be wrong. We could all be wrong. What if that was the case? What the fuck would we do? I mean, when you're just actors in the story, what do? You just act, you just play your part. Play your part. That's very interesante. Very interesting. Hey Virgo. Hey Miles. Okay, one second, Black Widow, hold on. Okay, I'm back. This is for the real. Okay. Hey Virgo, hey Miles. Okay, I plan on buying the Overcome Feats. Overcome Feats and Confidence Ritual from Ruby. What will the ritual results be for me? Okay. I tell them to. We're discussing a lot, Miles. You gotta just clock in, tap in. Which conversation you want to get into? And that's exactly why I felt last week. Yeah, and you know what? There's nothing wrong with that. Big cloak, like I feel like the problem that I have with people who are religious is that they're not open to any other answers or, experiences or wanting to learn anything outside of a certain, realm of things. They're just not, and you can, I feel like you can still believe what you want to believe, but also be open and willing to learn, you know, through other people's experiences and other people's eyes. And because I feel like when you're talking about God, the universe, source, I just feel like it's not just one thing. It's not just one way. It's just it's too much variety to me to just settle on one thing. And a lot of times what happens is those people that they're so right here, crazy things have to happen. And crazy doesn't even mean bad, right? But like something very traumatic or something very larger than life has to happen to them in order for them to get outside of those lines. And then they'll be like, oh, I didn't think about that. Oh, wow. I think this way. Or like it's even someone who, because I like to watch NDEs, right? It's called near-death experiences, right? Where people who they only believed in science, they die, their soul visits God, and then they have this profound experience, and then they come back, and now they believe in something totally different from what they, you know, science is not just it now. Now they do believe in God. They do believe that there's something that they don't know about, or that, you know, it's okay to learn outside of the realm of science. Or there's people who they don't believe in anything. And I think that's what agnostic is, right? Correct me if I'm wrong, but there's people who don't even believe in none of that. Then they have a near-death experience, and then, you know, they go off and have this experience with God and this whole spiritual awakening, which could be a few minutes that feel like a few months, right? Then they come back with way more knowledge than they had before, and now their mind is truly open to something different. Or some people, they don't experience nothing. You know, I just feel like we should be a little more open-minded. Of course, believe in what you want to believe in, of course, but just always be open to learning more. You know, never want to stop learning more. That's just limiting yourself. It's really, really limiting yourself and your scope and your view on life. No, it can be known as not a faith nor disbelief in God. Oh, okay. So that I'm thinking of another term then. Okay, so thank you for clarifying that. Thank you for clarifying that. Okay, my bad, Black Widow. We just been getting into the conversations. Okay, I'm sorry. Okay, how will these results work out for Black Widow? I'm so sorry. Let me stay on task. This just, y'all got me rolling tonight, honey. Bless you. Yeah, y'all got me rolling tonight. So like y'all really coming with it tonight. I'm really enjoying this live, in particular tonight. So thank y'all so much for coming and participating, even if you're not getting a paid reading. Like I always say, you don't have to begin a reading to come on here and say hey or spark up a good conversation. You don't have to be doing that. I love to have the different conversations. I really, really do. I feel like you learn so much by communicating. Okay. What is the plans from this? I mean, what's the results that's going to come from this ritual that Black Widow is getting? I said, what if there really is one final truth but it's hidden from us on purpose. So no matter how much we learn or experience, we're only circling around it and never allowed to actually see it. I mean, if that was the case, it would just make you mad, really. It would just piss you off. I mean, what else? Like, when you have all this and you just can't get to it. That sucks. That sucks. That freaking sucks. Hey, Cuban. Yeah, so it's paid questions. Each question is $5. And the payment options are in the description box. Okay, it's PayPal, Chime, or Venmo. We understand the cup. We don't understand the ocean. Yeah, true, Miles. That's true. I definitely feel you right there, for sure. Okay, welcome back, Warrior. JDKGWORLD. You pregnant? Stupid shit getting blocked. Period. Okay, I ain't got time for bullshit. If we gonna talk, let's talk. But coming on here with that foolishness, ain't nobody got time for that. Period. Like, just going on with all that. we not there. Okay, I'm sorry. I ain't talking about you, Warrior. I'm talking about the person that was talking about they pregnant by their mama boyfriend. The people be saying it's just the stupidest shit. Like, please, get the fuck on. Bye. Fuck is we talking about? Okay, anyway. If the truth is hidden and it drives us mad, then maybe madness itself is part of the plan. What if losing certainty is the only way to see beyond the veil? That's a word right there, Big Cloak. That's a word. Because sometimes I feel like that be happening for real, like when certain things just be happening and you just have to surrender. But it's like the fact that you was trying to control it or trying to find out so much, or you was doing too much, you was forcing it too much, it caused you to not be able to see clearly. And have you ever noticed, like, when you just give up, or when you stop doing the absolute most, the very thing that you wanted finally comes to you? I feel like that's kind of on the money. Yeah, like, for sure. Hey, Tutorial, how are you? You can call me Jax, Warrior. Oh, thank you, Miles. Thank you very much. I really appreciate you. Thank you for participating in the conversation. I really do appreciate it. Okay, so the results. So let's get to the results, right? Black Widow. The results is going to work, actually. The results will work for you, especially in that confidence, in the confidence realm with the Six of Wands. The Six of Wands energy is like popular energy, is confidence, it's feeling super good about yourself, it's feeling like you're winning, it's triumph, it's achievement, feeling like you did the thing and you succeeded in the thing. That's also being recognized or being crowned by yourself, by self and or other people. Okay, that's being seen, being truly seen, especially with the Star card as well, and the High Priestess. This is you truly feeling not just your physical self, but your spiritual, your mental, your full self. You know what I'm saying? your full self, not just what you see in the mirror. You feel good, you look good, you are good. That's what you're going to be getting for sure. And I feel like you're going to be able to, with this King of Swords, you're going to really be able to cut through bullshit. Okay, Dylan, no, I am not a trans. I am a full woman, child. That's oh, good God. Anyway, hey, Katie, thank you. And Jax is JAX, okay? But yeah, it's cutting through the bullshit. It's mental clarity. It's having structure within yourself, within your mind, and also creating that structure outside of the self. The King of Swords is also is mental strength, agility, power. Is for you to be able to, you know, think logically and really work your way through your problems more strategically, so that you're not just crashing out and just doing shit. There's also knowing how to set proper boundaries and not feeling fucked up about it. You know what I'm saying? That's what that is. And being very honest with yourself and or others. And then you also got the temperance. So there's balance in between the two. Okay. So it's going to work. Yeah, it's going to work. Your intuition is going to be so on point, and you're going to also, you're going to be in this like energy of wanting to know more and researching and journaling, and like you're just going to be so in tune that you really need to journal this. Like you really need to be writing things down, because I'm also seeing that you're going to be getting downloads out the wazoo. Like it's just going to be so much at one time. I would say document your experience. Document your experience every step of the way, from the time, from like pre and post, right? Before you do it, when you're about to do it, after you did it, how many days after, you know, are you feeling the effects? Like really go into it. Because I feel like it's going to be a journey. And when I say downloads, I mean so many downloads. You have to get it on paper. Keep you a freaking journal. Like you see how the high priestess, she got that scroll. She hold on to that scroll in her lap. That needs to be you. Okay? Keep your notes on your phone. Keep that shit open. Okay? Because you're going to need it. Especially so that you can go back and put two and two together. You can see what was a download, what came true after, you know, you got this download, what didn't happen, and because it didn't happen, what does that mean? You know what I'm saying? Like, it's just so many things. So many things. So yeah, it's definitely going to work. So yeah, enjoy that. Okay, let's see. Oh, you said this what you want? Oh, I got it. That's your son's name? Oh. Yeah. In tune and got it. Hey, Big Tuna. Writing down. Makes able to reflect. Man, that is so true, Miles, because let me tell you, 2022 or 2023, I want to say 2022, I was going through so much, okay, and I was channeling heavy. And I had this journal. And when I tell you, I wrote down all my downloads. And when I went back, I was like, oh shit. Like, it was like so many revelations. And like, it was to the point where I had so many downloads, and it was one of them thick, you know, the real thick journals where they have like the separate compartments. It was like that. I wrote down so many downloads that if I needed guidance at that time, or even if someone else needed it, I could literally just flip the book open to a random page and it would resonate. Like that's how many downloads I had. Okay. And when I was reading them back to myself, it was like, damn, you could tell my higher self was writing that shit, because it just blew my mind. Like, it was almost like I wasn't even the person that was writing it, but I knew it was me. I know it's me. But my higher self was really going and talking, like, for real. Hey, Buzz. You know what? Let me tell you something. That is an amazing idea, and I definitely concur with that. I don't have that anymore, though. That's the thing about me, is even poetry, even before I started like channeling that way, I used to channel through poetry. And when I tell y'all, I had so much freaking poetry, I would just find random posts or random pieces of paper that I would write poetry on, and it was just so, like, the knowledge that I was spitting was just so profound, and I was like, damn, this is like, I wrote this. Some words, like, the way that the words come out, y'all, they just flow out of me so easily, to the point where some words, I didn't even know that they were words until I looked it up after I wrote it. Do you hear me? Some words I wrote down that I did not consciously, I did not know it. Subconsciously, I knew it. Spiritually, I knew it. I had to go and look it up after I've already written a word that I don't even fucking know. Then I went to go look it up, and it actually was a word. Like, that's how profound the messages were when I was doing poetry. And it always would resonate at the perfect time. The messages were just so beautiful. And I always thought to myself as well, just like you said, Buzz, I should publish this. But I wasn't at the point where I'm at now, where I know how to create that. And it was so much stuff, and I didn't keep it all in one space. So I would have to, like, just create a whole new collection of shit, because between the poetry and then just the downloads themselves, I could have wrote like published like 4 or 5 fucking books by now. But I don't have any of it anymore. Like, I have some poetry like online, but and also because I'm such a creative in that way, and I'm so spiritually in tune in that way, I'm not necessarily worried about it, because I know that, you know, I have so much more to give in me. But it still be like, damn, but look at what I had wrote. Like, look, that was so amazing. Oh my gosh, I wish I could have that. You know, it's just such a thing. I don't know, Buzz. I just think that because we just so freaking creative, it's like we be on to the next. Like, we be so ahead of our time, and we be so excited when we do it. But then, like, when it's done, it's like a relief. And then it's like, okay, now it's time to do something different. Like, I have to create more. I have to create more. But we don't be thinking at that time, like, okay, I need to collect this. I need to put it all in one thing, because we just be so on to the next thing. You know, it's just such I don't know. I be trying to explain. Hey, Cynthia. Oh man, Buzz. See, that would have been so awesome, right? To just put all that stuff out. Artists and creators. Man, Miles, you ain't saying nothing but another word. Say it again for the creators in the back. Okay. That's crazy. Ain't that a buzz kill buzz? Yes, Miles, that is so freaking true. Oh my God. And it's like if I knew what I know now back then, man, I would have been published this stuff. But see, I didn't really know how to like put it together. But now I know how to make books. Like I created an affirmations word search. I didn't bring it in with me because I couldn't find it. I lost. Oh, well, I ain't lose, but I misplaced it last night. But I created a affirmations word search where you have the word search and the words, and then for each word you have an affirmation to go with it. Now, if y'all want that, if y'all want to go buy that, it's $7.77 on Amazon. You can click the link in the description box, or you can go to my posts tab on my channel. Go find that post, and you can click it and go get it. But the way that I organize that word search, I freaking love it. Okay, I created like 2 other word searches. They were a little smaller. And I didn't like the way that I created it back then. But see, at that time, I wasn't as advanced as I am right now. But I still love them because that's where I was at the time. And I know how to create so many more things. And but I really do wish, Buzz, that I would have saved everything. I do. Oh my God. Anywho, he said, I'm a Taurus, I'm a good organizer, just unmotivated. Oh goodness, that's even worse. That is even worse. My son is a Taurus and my brother's a Taurus. My sister-in-law is a Taurus. Honey, I got a lot of Tauruses in my family. I went through a phase like that around 2022. Yeah, I had a poetry show with a good friend. I posted my response if you scroll up to the donation from Miles. I appreciate everyone's thoughts. You did? Let me see, Big Cloak. I ain't even see nothing. Oh, you said, oh, I totally missed that, Big Cloak. Oh my gosh, why ain't you say nothing? If surrender brings clarity, do you think the ultimate truths of life can only be found by letting go of the search entirely? And if so, is seeking knowledge actually keeping us blind? Ooh. Let me run this shit back, Queen. I definitely think it's definitely something to that, Big Cloak. I do. If surrender brings clarity, do you think the ultimate truths of life can only be found by letting go of the search entirely? Yeah, I do. Because a lot of times when I be forcing it, when I just be thinking so hard, it don't really to me like that. But as soon as I let go and I be chilling and I just, let things flow, the answers come, the results come. And yeah, I feel like, it's our duty to start the search. And when you start the search, and you know what I'm saying, you put it out there, I feel like you just kind of let it go. Like know what you want to get into, but then just let it flow so that you can be intentional about what it is that you want to attract or receive, whether it's information or whatever else. But then just let it go, because naturally, things will happen to get to that result, if that makes sense. I wouldn't say it's necessarily keeping us blind, but I do feel like it in a way, yeah, but not necessarily. I feel that buzz on that creative flow. Best of artists they live. Yeah, for sure. That man, Miles, you speaking that for real. Because when I'm creating something, I'm in it. Okay, I am in it. And when I'm done, it's like, finally, like I'm done. Okay, what's next? You know? You think we'll ever get creative again? Is it in the cards? I need a hobby. Buzz, I think that we go through different things that sparks our creativity. I feel like, but we have to experience though, like we have to have new experiences to inspire us. Like for instance, I was having such a creative, like a creator's block, just like a couple months ago. I was like, I knew what direction I kind of wanted to go in, but then I just kind of got stuck a little bit. And then finally, I had went to go spend time with my family. And we were just chilling. We was watching movies and stuff and, you know, just having a good time, conversing, eating. And then through us watching a movie, an idea came. And I was like, why didn't I think of that? Oh my God. I could have been doing this. Oh my God, oh my God, oh my God. Now I have to go create it right now. And ever since then, it's just been rolling into so many other things, you know, but with my experience, I'm learning to stay focused, finish the project, right? And just keep at it, even though I want to go on to something else. I'm like, no, I have the discipline now. And then I just write down all the other inspiration, you know, and all the other ideas and downloads and stuff so that I don't forget, because those are great ideas. And then once I finish with that, it's like a reward to go to the next thing, you know. Okay, let's see. Yeah, Big Cloak, let me tell you something. Big Cloak been really on something. Okay? I know that they real, for sure. Very interesting though. If answers only come when we stop gripping for them, do you think the universe gives us what we seek because we ask, or because we finally get out of the way? Both. It's kind of like this. If you say, oh, can you create my favorite chicken noodle soup that you make every winter? Right? It's like, yeah, okay. But I have to go get the ingredients. I have to travel to go get the ingredients. I have to have the money to get the ingredients. I have to do this, I have to do that. And then I go through all that trouble to get all the ingredients, only for when I come back to the house, you all up in the kitchen, you making something else, you doing all these other different things in my way. It's like, okay, well, do you want the chicken noodle soup or not? If you want the chicken noodle soup, then I'm gonna need you to get the fuck out the way, get out the kitchen. Okay? Let me cleanse properly. Let me prep. And let me cook. Move. And then when you finally get up out the way, I can finally go ahead and make the chicken noodle soup with the supper on the side. You know what I'm saying? That's how I be looking at it. Yeah. Okay. So, okay, Black Widow said, my second question is, I'm doing this Amazon FBA business, and I believe it will be lucrative for me. Will this business be lucrative for me? I believe I can do well. I love that optimism that you have. Wonderful. All right, let's see. Will this be lucrative? Will this Amazon FBA business be lucrative for Black Widow? Will this be lucrative? Ooh. Wow. Wow. Ooh, okay. Okay, check this out, Black Widow. Yes. This can be lucrative. Okay. Especially with the 7 and the 10 of Pentacles. This is definitely over time, okay? That this could be lucrative, especially, you know, with you investing so much into it, you definitely get the harvest of rewards and everything. The 10 of Pentacles is like legacy type of energy. That's really big money, that's lump sums, that's, you know, being able to feed your family off of this, you know, your family's family off of this. It's really, really beautiful energy. And your hard work will pay off. And it's definitely an overtime thing. The only thing is, I feel like you're going to have the urge to leave it or something like that, or to give it away. Because it may feel like it's too much for you at some point. Let me see, what should she do? Yeah, don't give it up. Queen of Pentacles. This is something that could really work, but you have to continue to have that optimism no matter what. Don't let something, someone, negative thoughts, or whatever trick you out of your spot that you created for yourself. Okay? And I'm seeing 8-8. Don't let the negative thoughts and people trick you out of your spot. If it ain't broke, don't fix it. Okay? Stay consistent. Continue to do what you do. Continue to roll with the times as well. Okay? And continue to create from the heart. Don't let nobody trick you out your spot. It's going to come a time where everything's going good. And then it's also, with everything, there's an ebb and a flow. It's going to be some times where it's not going how you think it should. There's going to be some times where you may not be making as much money as you were. or whatever, that don't mean that it's time to give it up or just hand over your dream to somebody else. No, that just means at that time, it's just not a good time, but there will be better times, okay? So you just have to just stay on your shit. That's it. That's it. And just remember what I'm saying in those tough times. It ain't gonna always be peaches and cream, but it's definitely giving bread and butter. Okay? Yeah, if you know what I mean. Peaches and cream. Yeah, an assistant would be helpful. Okay. Okay, let me go back up. I think that, okay, wait, okay. If the universe is the cook, then what if sometimes the meal it makes isn't the one you asked for? Do you think that's because we asked wrong or because the universe knows better than we do? I think it's the universe knows better than we do. Yeah. There's just like a kid always saying, okay, I want chicken nuggets, I want chicken nuggets, I want chicken nuggets. Knowing damn well you need a chicken breast and some vegetables. You gonna eat these vegetables. You said you wanted some chicken, I got some chicken for your ass. Okay. Okay, Buzz said, what if it was an idea of another that came around, so you think it's yours, but it's not at the moment? Man, let me tell you something. Buzz, I definitely agree with that. Because it'd be stuff where I ain't never seen it before. Never seen it before or anything like that, right? And then if I don't act on it, someone else will get it and it'd be the same exact idea. It'd be like, damn, I thought that was original. How did they get it? I didn't even speak about this to no one. And there'd be so many ideas like that. So I feel like if you don't seize the moment, that's another thing with being an artist too, is like, you gotta seize the moment because there's so many moments that you could lose by not really putting it out there yourself, creating it yourself. So many moments. Goodness gracious. Oh no, we talking about more than that. Miles, you were talking about we were getting off topic. Hey Blakely, hey Jania, thank you. I suppose this applies to Miles as well. If the universe always knows better, then are our prayers and intentions truly shaping anything? Or are they just rituals to help us accept what's going to happen anyway? I think that it's a situation where if it's just not good for you, you know what I'm saying, and they can see it's not good for you, I feel like things have to be tweaked a bit. How can I explain that? I don't know, I just feel like it depends on if it aligns with your, or if it's good for you. If it's already your idea and it's really good for you and it aligns with, you know, your purpose, your destiny, whatever that may be, then I don't feel like it's no issues. I feel like you'll get what you want. But if it's something that's just like totally left field and it ain't got nothing to do with nothing and you can't really learn nothing from it and it's just totally, just completely ain't got nothing to do with your destiny or purpose, I just feel like it's like, no, let's tweak this a bit to make it, you know, be what it should be. Yeah, you better stay on your stuff. Yes, exactly. Every business have tough times. Absolutely. You're welcome. What if the universe only gives us the feeling of free will, so we don't notice we're trapped like actors who think they're improvising, but every line was written long before they spoke it? I'd be thinking about that too. You see, I thought I was the only one. Dang. What if it's yours to claim, but you're not in the right place to claim it? Yeah, that could be it too. That could be it too. Mm-hmm. Hey, Randy. That's why I asked. I wonder if it could be both. Maybe every choice branches to the multiverse, whichever version we end up with still feels like. Yeah, it's kind of hard. It's yeah. I definitely feel like it's like a multiverse thing because it's so many different ins and outs. It just goes so deep. I believe there's much more than flesh and blood. Absolutely, for sure. Well, I never said. Oh no, wait. You said, well, I never said the universe created my destiny. You said it knows more than mankind. We know very little about. I feel like it's both, Big Cloak. I do. If prayers can shape destiny with the universe, it's more putting the prayers in us. Are we really changing anything or just fulfilling destiny? Right, Buzz. Okay, if the multiverse holds every possibility, then what if our conscience only tuned into the person we have that teaches us the lesson we still have? Ooh, Big Cloak. Questions that need answers. Yeah, for sure. Because when you think about it, like when people be like, "Oh, you know, it was destined to happen. Um, this was meant to happen." That's really deep. That's really, really deep. There's so many layers to this. There's so many layers to this. It really is. There's so many layers to these questions. And each layer holds a different answer that's connected to another layer, that's connected to another layer. Mm. See, this is the type of stuff that I would do poetry about. Like, yeah. I need to start writing poetry again. Yeah. Oh, goodness. Y'all like Mike and Ike's? It's my first time having the cherry ones, and they're pretty good. But I definitely get that, Big Club. It's like, what's the point of doing all these different things if I was already going to get it anyway? What's the point of me asking for it if it was already destined to be in my path for me to have it, for this, for that? Like when people be talking about manifestations, what's the point of that? If I was already meant to have it, I was already going to have it anyway. What's the point? Why am I going out of my way when it was already going to be in my way? Questions that need answers. Why I got to work so hard for something that was already going to come anyway? Oh, shiny. Dang, y'all was saying all this? I didn't even see it. Hold on. Oh, thank y'all for subscribing. I know, right, Miles? Yeah, this is some shit right here. If we're more than flesh and blood, do you think our real self is the body? Or the body, the soul, or something even greater? I think our real self is the soul. I think that these are just meat suits. There's God, there's Holy Spirit, that can be part of it. If the body is level 1 and the soul is next level, then what do you think comes after the soul? Is there a level beyond that? I don't know. I wouldn't think so. Flesh and blood is life. Mind, soul, and spirit are our guides. Okay. Then I don't know, honestly, Big Club. Is level 2 final destination? What if level 3 isn't something we go to? What if there's something that steps into us, like a higher force merging with the soul when it's ready? Ooh, what? Whoa. Let me bring that shit back, Quay. Hold on. What if level 3 isn't something we go to? What if it's something that steps into us, like a higher force merging with the soul once it's ready? Damn. Ooh. What if? Then what would happen? What? You felt something like that, Buzz? Yeah, that's something I wonder too. If destiny is fixed, then is prophecy a gift or it's actually a burden that changes how we. Right. Because once you know it, it makes you want to do. Okay, for instance, this is crazy. This is crazy. Okay, so I like to watch. You know how like on games you can do missions, right? And then like there's like the story clips, and some people on YouTube they put the full story on there from the clips of the game, right? I love watching that because I've been watching games like since I was little and I was right. Okay, I've been watching what is it called? Hold on, because I'm still watching it right now. Hold on, give me 1 second, so y'all can know what I'm talking about. Hold on one second, because this is so crazy. Because like they're getting into it right now. Okay, it's called God of War Ragnarok 2022. Okay, they've been going on these prophecies. You know, Kratos and Atreus, or Loki. Um, you know, Kratos is having a hard time with the prophecies, and he's like, the prophecy don't matter, and I'm not running off the prophecy. You just have to do what's necessary in the moment. But it's leading right into the actual prophecy itself. Like, you're trying to change it, or you're trying to act as if it's not what it is, but it is what it is. And because you're trying to change it, it still doesn't change the outcome. Like, you're basically still going to get the same outcome for real. It's destined to happen. So that, to me, that means it was already destined for you to know what the prophecy was, because that kind of kicks you into gear of the actual prophecy itself and the destiny itself. Like, and every time it's just becoming more evident in the game or in the game movie, that the prophecy is right. It's actually correct, and you're falling right into it, even though you're trying to fight the prophecy itself, or what's destined to happen. So yeah, I can simply have faith. As you pointed out, Big Cloak, no one definitely would negate the point of life. Yeah. If faith is what gives life its meaning, then do you think too much knowledge was from prophecy, science, or even spirit download that actually destroy the very thing that makes us human? I think that too much of anything could do that, Big Cloak. I think too much of anything, because, like, for instance, when you, like, sometimes when people be watching tarot videos, right? Because you want to know so bad what's going to happen next. It kind of stops you from living in the moment. It stops you from being your normal self, because you're too busy trying to figure out what the fuck can happen. When really, you just need to be out there just living life, and it's going to happen naturally any fucking way. But when you just sit up obsessing about it, and then you start to get confused because you're getting so many downloads and so much information, and now you don't know what to do with the damn information. Now you don't know how to dissect the information or really intake the information. But now, because you're down a down rabbit hole, it's hard for you to stop. And so then it just creates this overload, and it just takes completely away from your regular human experience. And then you just do without it. But if you were to just take, a couple of videos that resonate, even write down some notes, you know what I'm saying, to see what's what, and then just go live your life, I feel like you'll attract it, whatever the result is, more faster, just by going to go do your own thing. But you obsessing and doing too much over that, or even if it's researching, doing too much research and not even really absorbing the knowledge, you just gathering information and just overloading, overstimulating yourself. You're taking away from your actual life. If you play too many games, you start to think that you're inside the fucking game, because you're not living life. You know what I'm saying? I find it so funny how a lot of people be getting on here, especially like some men, they be like, oh, you look so much better without makeup, da, 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 da. First off, I just have to say, I love myself with or without makeup. I do not always wear makeup on here. When I'm not wearing makeup, where do y'all be at? Where do all the compliments be? because y'all be the same ones. But then as soon as I have on makeup again, here you go talking bullshit. But when I have no makeup on, you're not on here talking about how glorious my skin is, because it definitely be glorious. It be so beautiful. You don't be here. So shut the fuck up talking to me if you're not gonna balance that shit out. Thank you. I'm beautiful with or without makeup. I know that. Other people who be on my channel a lot, they know that. But if you ain't finna be up on here when I don't have on no makeup and really coming on here and saying how beautiful and this and that, which I don't need that, but I'm just saying, balance it out. Don't just come on here telling me what the fuck I don't need to be doing. And then when I'm doing that very thing that you said I should be doing, your ass ain't nowhere to be found. I don't want to hear it. Goodbye. Sometimes I recognize a guy. Oh, okay. I try to enjoy all my experience on a human level because it's a great gift, just like this conversation. Right, exactly. Okay, and see, here goes another bullshitter. Somebody talking about tarot and astrology is fake. I'm gonna tell you again. I'm gonna make this logical for the dumb motherfuckers in the back. You can believe what you want to believe, but the fact that you're on here talking shit just lets me know that you may think the opposite of what you're talking about. The people who claim to hate tarot and astrology and spirituality so fucking much, like they just have this adverse reaction, they just have to tell the world. And they have to come on people's pages to bash them. Tarot don't just come up. You have to be searching up tarot or delving into tarot and astrology and all of these things. You can change your algorithm single-handedly to not even be on this side of town on YouTube. If you continue to look up dogs and cats and rats and bats, guess what's going to come up? Dogs and cats and rats and bats in your algorithm. If you're continuing to look up food, food is going to continue to come up. Every now and again, randomly, something else will come up. But if you do not indulge in that, it's not going to come on your algorithm. You create your algorithm on YouTube and really other shit too. So for you to come on here talking about what tarot and astrology is and all this other shit, talking about how fake it is, you sure are loving it. Ba-da-ba-ba-ba, motherfucker. Because you yum eating it up over here, ain't you? Get the fuck off my page. Thank you with the bullshit. Just say you love it and just keep it pushing, because you really don't have to be here. This is something that's tried and true. You create your algorithm. So don't come on here telling me what the fuck it is and it ain't. If you don't want to see it, change your algorithm to whatever the fuck you want to see and watch that. You don't have to be here, my love. You really don't. But I can help you get the fuck out of here. Anyway, if too much knowledge and privacy can steal our human experience, do you think the real test of life is learning how much truth we can handle without losing ourselves? Okay. I feel like we can love ourselves many ways but close. I know you look great, Virgo. Thank you, Miles. There are many ways to love ourselves. Do you think some forms of love are illusions? Comfort that feels good in the moment, but actually pull us up. Man, Big Cloak, I definitely agree with that shit. Some forms of love are illusions, comforts that make you feel good in the moment, but actually pulls you further from who we really are. Absolutely, I think that. That's why a lot of women, some men, but that's why a lot of women, whenever they get into a relationship, especially if it's with the wrong person, it pulls them away from themselves. And they say, oh, I lost myself. Oh, I lost myself in the kids and the family and the home life and the husband and the this and the that. Yeah. Because it was all a dream. Used to read Word Up magazine. Don't put me in happy deal with the limousine. You know what I'm saying? For real. Maybe it's destiny putting things on our path. Hi, Scarlett. Thank you. Either to guide or distract. Yes, because love can also lead to losing oneself. Period. Hey, Heaven. Scarlett, if you like the makeup routines, you can go on my live tab and look up my makeup and get ready with me's, and I have a lot of those on there too. If love can do both, save us and make us lose ourselves. And do you think love is the highest truth or just another test of fear and suffering? Hey, Melvin. Love is the highest truth. I don't cast spells, honey. What if love itself is the greatest illusion? Not salvation, but the bait that keeps us tied to the cycle of suffering, convincing us it's worth coming back again and again. I don't think it's necessary. I don't think it's that, Big Club. I don't think love itself is the greatest illusion. I think there's some other things in there. I don't think that's the case. Yeah, do you have kids, Big Club? It's important to review all emotions while going down the loophole of finding the truth. Right. Oh, you're an Aries, Big Club? Whoa, now, wait a minute. Why think of that? Oh. Why I didn't think of that? But it makes sense. That makes sense. Now, this is how the universe works. We were just sitting here talking about, I was talking about that game. I was talking about Kratos. I think Kratos is Aries. But they be like, Aries, y'all have a lot of these like profound things. It's like y'all experience life. Y'all have your eras of experiencing life and then like going down these rabbit holes, and it'd be hard to get you up out of there. But you be making sense while you in there though. Not all love, at least for me, could trail into illusion category. Right. Like that's how I feel too, Miles. Like I feel like a lot of times, because we don't stop ourselves from going through these, going down the cycles again and again, because we ain't learned some of the lessons we need to learn yet. Or, we keep on doing the same thing or expecting the different results. But then I feel like eventually, if you don't allow the fucked up situations to jade your future experience, thank you, Monkey Mocha. I feel like eventually, or even sometimes, it don't even matter if you are jaded. When that person comes along, when the right person comes along, regardless of where you at in life, I feel like real love do eventually come. I do. I really, really do. I feel like it eventually comes. Yep, fire sign. So Buzz is a Taurus. Big Cloak is an Aries. Miles, what are you? So how do you tell the difference between a love that's real and one that's an illusion? Is it feeling the outcome or something deeper than you know in your soul? I feel like I feel like it's all three. I feel like it's a feeling the outcome and something deeper. You just knowing your soul when both of you are acting on that, like when you know how you get these feelings and stuff like that. I feel like when that person naturally reciprocates that energy or better, that's how you know that's for you. And it stays consistent. It's not a fall off or, you know, I ain't saying you never have bad times, but I feel like as long as it's consistent and, you know, y'all are continuing to go towards each other, continuing to try, continuing to build, no matter what, that's how you know that that's your person. Because it never stops. You never stop being that person's person. That's what I feel. I still have more to learn, but I'm just saying. For example, God, my kids and mom feels different. Right? Right. Yeah. Yeah. Okay, you're a Libra. Okay. That makes sense too with your approach. That makes sense. It definitely makes sense. Yeah. Because I'm Aries and you're Libra, opposite of the wheel. Do you think opposites exist to complete each other or to test how much we can handle before breaking? Ooh, I definitely believe that opposites exist to complete each other. And I feel like testing is naturally a part of that. I feel like, so for instance, you know how people are like, oh, I could never be with this type of zodiac sign, right? I feel like that particular zodiac sign or something like it comes in your way to test you, you know what I'm saying, and to see what your full potential is, to see like how far you can elevate past your limitations. I feel like they're definitely put on your path to make you a better person through adversity. Yeah, I definitely think that. It's so extreme that it seems like, nah, it can't work. But it can. It can. It's just gonna make you're just gonna have to go through a lot of shit, you know, before you can get to the good spot, to the good part. But I feel like it can definitely be worth it because in the end, you're gonna be probably one of the best people, you know, or the best versions of yourself that you could have been. Because I feel like they teach you about the bullshit that you don't really want to learn, or that it has been so hard to learn or something like that. I don't know. It's like a different perspective. Like they give you a different perspective and they make you, because sometimes sometimes just our normal selves, we be thinking something's not wrong, or, you know, we think that our way of thinking is so good that it may not need to change. But then this person comes along and they show you, well, in this situation, the way that you're thinking, acting, feeling, doing, it ain't right. And maybe you need to change that. And because they were able to mirror these things back to you or help you to step outside of yourself, you become a much better person for it. A much, much better person. Jason, we're talking about opposites attracting and how it could, hi Lovely, how are you? we're talking about how opposites can attract and how, you know, the differences and the adversity could really take you to your highest potential, could, you know, to help you to get to your highest potential. That's what we're talking about. But yeah, I'm glad you're doing good, lovely. Welcome in, welcome in. I'm still doing readings. It's $5 per question. PayPal, Venmo, or Chime. But yeah, I do. I used to think that opposites couldn't do nothing for each other. I did. Thank you, lovely. Hey, Kobe, how are you? But now I have a different perspective. I just feel like opposites attracting really helps you to transform and transmute, like, to the person that you are really supposed to be. I do. The opposites is just, it's on the more extreme level of transformation. I think that's the thing, you know. If people are mirrors meant to shape, hate white men, no. If people are mirrors meant to reflect, hold on, wait. If people are mirrors meant to shape us, what about the ones that don't make us better? What if some mirrors don't reflect us back, but shatter us so badly? Man, that's facts. Oh yeah. It's happened to me. Okay. It has definitely happened to me, Big Club. Some people, they are not mirrors. They just idiots. Okay. They're just fucking idiots and good for nothing. And they don't even be understanding that the things that they're doing at those times is really harmful, but because they don't give a fuck until after the damage is done, they don't see the importance of doing the right things at those times until it happens to them or until the damage is done. Well, some people are toxic in any situation. Absolutely. Like, no factors matter. They just fucked up individuals. Refrain from negative comments, even though it's understood as a question. Yeah. What if toxic people aren't just broken humans, but vessels for darker forces? Placing our path not to teach us, but to drain us and real testimonies. Oh, man. I definitely believe that is the case, for sure. For sure. Because some people, especially like me, like, okay, I'm a very optimistic person. I have been through so many things. I'm not saying, you know, I'm better than anybody or, you know, that I know everything. I'm not saying that. But I have been through so many different type of situations in life that, and came out of those situations or seen good outcomes of, you know, terrible situations, that I'm able to keep things light. I'm able to stay optimistic no matter what. I'm always trying to, you know, give good love and give good inspiration and, you know, give light to situations, no matter how bad it is, you know, whatever. And because I'm that way, and because I'm not as fazed by things as everyone else is, or because I'm not, I don't just wear my emotions on my sleeve, you know, you're not gonna always get like a crazy reaction out of me. People will literally tell me, I just want you to say something. I want to see that you're mad. I want to see your anger. I want to see your sadness. I want to see you cry. I want to see this and see that. I'd be like, why? But why? Let me tell you how deep it goes for me. When I was born, okay, I came out and immediately my eyes were open, looking around. Okay. Immediately I came out and I'm like, okay, what's going on? What's up with this? Like, what you got going on over there? Like, I'm looking around when I was born. Okay. This is a story I've been told by several people so many times. It was so freaky to my grandmother that she lit up a cigarette and had to smoke in the room because she was so freaked out that, like, I was very cognizant. Like, I'm like, what's up? Okay. Following that, I wasn't a baby that cried. And because I did not cry, so much so, my parents thought something was wrong with me. So they took me to the doctor and they're like, she don't cry. What the fuck is wrong with her? Okay. The doctor had to tell them, nothing's wrong with her. She's fine. She's intelligent. She's good. She just don't have nothing to cry about. That's how deep it goes for me. So it's in me to be this way, right? And that annoys people to no end. Like, it really grinds people gears that I don't show my emotions like that. Like, when I'm mad, sometimes you'll get it. Sometimes you'll get a little something, but I'm not usually at a point of where I'm about to crash out. You know what I'm saying? And that really fucks with people. It really do. And I feel like those type of people that it messes with them so bad, I be feeling like those are the people that you were talking about. Hi, Alexandria. Thank you so much. Thank you very much. I think that some of those people, Big Cloak, they are vessels for darker forces. I really do. Because the fact that, like, you want me to be angry and sad so bad that you could just taste it, like you're salivating at the thought of me being so angry and showing such crazy and brazen emotions. Like, it just pisses you the fuck off to the highest of pistivity. Why? Why does that bother you so much like that? I just don't feel like it should bother you like that. Hey, Carrie, and thank you. But the fact that it does, it really just be like freaking me out, because I'm like, why do you want me to be that way? Like, why wouldn't you want me to be happy? Like, you're not the same way about happiness with me. At least if you're gonna do it like that, like create some balance, but you just want me to be mad, and you're mad that I'm not mad. Or you're mad that I'm not showing it on my face and I'm not drowning in tears and I'm not drowning in anger. Like, why? Something got to be going on. Like, for real. I mean, really, when you get that mad over me not being mad, that just makes me think, yeah, something going on with you, with your soul. Something got to be going on, because There's just no way you want me to be that fucking mad. I don't understand. Can you explain what you mean, Cody? Won't be accordingly. What Cody said? Oh, Kobe. I don't know what the hell they was talking about. I came in late to the store. What are people trying to get you mad about? It just be anything. Like, so Big Cloak was saying, so Alexandria, welcome in. We just been having like real deep conversations. Me, Miles, Big Cloak, Buzz, and a few other people. But Big Cloak was saying, let me go back to it. Big Cloak said, what if toxic people aren't just broken humans, but vessels for darker forces, placed in our path not to teach us, but to drain us, and the real test is whether we escape before they consume us completely. I was telling Big Cloak, I definitely agree with that, because some people be so like toxic and just like, they be so mad that I don't be mad. And it just be freaking me out. Like, okay, if we were in a wreck, right? I'm not the person that freaks out, okay? For me, I'm gonna check and make sure everyone's okay. I'm not gonna be crying and huffing and puffing. Okay, I'm not gonna be doing all that. I'm going to be cognizant. I'm thinking, is everyone okay? And if someone's not okay, how can I help them? And if I do help them, am I actually hurting them? Okay, I need to call 911. What's happening? You know, I'm just very cognizant of the situation. I'm thinking, how can I help us in this moment? So I'm not doing the crying and the panicking and the this and that. There are some people who will be mad at the fact that I'm not having a panic reaction. You know what I'm saying? I'm not thinking in that way. And furthermore, panicking has never gotten me anywhere. But it's some people who just so toxic to the point where they be so freaking mad that I'm not having a certain type of reaction, and that just freaks me out, and it just makes me think that, yeah, you was just put on my path for some bullshit. Like, I will never understand unless you just are a person, a dark soul that's inhabiting a flesh suit, that just want the worst for me and just wants to indulge in all that negative ass energy. That's all I can get from it, because why do you want me to be so fucking mad? Why? Hi, David. I understand what you mean. I work with a lot of people that are so ready to be in a bad mood about anything, and I struggle to not be brought down by it. Right. And it just makes me think, like Big Club said, y'all just in the way. You just trying to just drain me, because that's all you coming for. It's got to be. Because why do you want me to be that way so bad? You don't want me to be happy with the same, extreme energy. It's just the mad and the sad and the negative energy. Something's up. Something is up for sure. I ain't never, I don't operate like that. You can have it. I'm good. We good. Some choose don't say it, and they choose who to break. Yeah, we just been going down the rabbit holes, Alexandria. We just been having good conversations. Shout out to everyone contributing to the conversations that we're having. What are some tips you can give me to remain unbothered whenever I'm empathetic or sensitive? Um, mm, hmm. When you're in the moment, like train your mind in the moment to think about, well, if you help this person, is it going to drain you? Is it actually going to help the person? Because sometimes you could be in a situation that's like when a person who, you're like, oh my gosh, Marcus, all he does is cheat and lie and steal, and he's just such a terrible person. And oh my God, he's just such a bad person. And then you're like, okay, well, if you want to escape, I can help you leave. And then she takes the help from you only to go back to the person. You know what I'm saying? So you would have to like really assess the situation, because sometimes that's just draining you as well. You know? Um, so just think, am I actually going to be helping, or am I going to be making the situation worse? That's how I be thinking about it sometimes. Like, and if it's nothing that I can really do, I just, I feel bad for them, but I just keep it pushing, because sometimes, being in those type of situations, they just bring you down as well. They bring you down too. So just think, if I give in to helping this person, am I really helping them, or am I making it worse? And if you feel like you're gonna make it worse, then just mind your business, because it ain't worth it. It's not worth it. Some stuff you just can't help. You just can't. Oh, there you go. Hey, Miles and Buzz, welcome back. After my years here, I'm just trying to stay positive. Oh yeah, definitely. And just stay positive. Like you can, to me, like for instance, when I'm riding by a car and I see that a person is like on the side of the road in a car, and I know that I actually like, there's nothing I can do to help this person. I don't know nothing about cars. I'm just a woman, you know what I'm saying, myself. Um, or I don't know. You have to assess each situation how you assess it. But like, if I just know I can't help, I just put some positive energy out there and just hope that that they stay safe and keep it pushing. I try not to go deep off into the shoulda, coulda, wouldas, because it's not helping nobody. You know what I'm saying? So sometimes you just got to put some good positive energy out there and just keep it pushing. But if you're in a situation where you can help, maybe you're in a line and someone, they're trying to pay for their food and they're shy of 36 cents. You can hand a person 36 cents and keep it pushing. You don't have to always be an attachment to the empathetic or sympathetic feeling. Let them, because you can't control anybody but yourself. Yeah. I think learning how to feel without drowning is more what I'm leaning toward. Yeah. And it's just something that you just have to talk with yourself about too, you know. Yeah, some stuff you just gotta train yourself on. Uh, and you just have to work at it. Plug up my phone. I'm not sure how to answer that question. Well, I would love to know what you think and why. People are so disgusting. What in the world? Yeah, what you think, Big Cloak? Just trying to be a good person. Yeah. Exactly. Exactly. I do think the average panic situation about a household usually character development. Yep. We get lots of opinions. I want to hear the big cloaks. Oh, definitely. Oh, they coming. Honey, they are coming. There's always something to take away from. Oh, definitely Alexandria. Yes, I definitely feel that, especially like in love situations. One thing that like I pride myself on is like no matter what has happened, there's always something to learn, and I never want to get to a point where old situations make me block my heart and my blessings from, finding true love or letting true love in. Mm-mm. I think balance comes more from letting feelings flow through instead of gripping them. When I try to control everything, I get stuck inside the weight of it. But when I let go, even heavy emotions move and I can breathe again. I guess I see it like water. You can't hold it in your hands. You have to let it pass through. Wow. Yeah, I like that, Big Cloak. I like that. I like that. Yeah, I definitely feel like blocking them out is definitely not the way to go. Definitely letting them feel. That is one of my lessons of life, is not blocking my feelings out, and letting them be known. Like, yeah, because just hiding them and not letting them out, not expressing them, yeah, it could definitely mess with you. For sure. I agree. And we need to feel those feelings, especially in certain situations, because like that helps you learn that you don't want to feel that way anymore. So you don't want to do or not do what you did in the same way so that you can get different results. Islands in the stream, that is what we are, and the song say. Yeah. Sometimes I think letting feelings flow is the only way, but it scares me too because when you open yourself up like that, you don't always know if it's just your feelings moving through or if something else might slip in. Ooh, facts, Big Cloak, because sometimes I'll be feeling so emotional, and I may be in a situation where it could cause, for emotions, but then it be feeling weird, like it's not necessarily my emotions sometimes. So I agree with that. I agree with that a lot. Because shit be trying to slip up in there. And then how I'll know is that I'll get confirmation at a later time, like not too far away from when it happened. And somebody be telling me something, like someone that's close to me, and it'll be them feeling those feelings and not me. And I'm like, oh my God, like that's what I was feeling. Definition crazy. But I feel like I don't expect different results. I just hope for different results. Is that crazy? I see what you did there. I see what you did. It's not. It's not. Especially if you're doing something differently the next time. Like if you are actually the person who's doing things differently, then I feel like hoping for that there's nothing wrong with that. What? I have to go to sleep. Excellent chat, guys. I'll be back again. Oh, okay. Well, sweet dreams. I hope that you, your wife, your family have a really good night's rest. It was so amazing talking with you, and I definitely hope to see you again very soon. It's the fact that you were thinking is what matters. Good night. I don't know if I agree with it, but we'll look forward to more comments. Definitely. This was thought provoking. And look, 44444. Wow. This was very thought provoking. Also, thank you, Miles, for the $2 super chat. I really do appreciate it. Wow, this was amazing. Actually, we're about to be up on 5 hours. We started off doing the readings, and ended up doing these having these very profound conversations. And I have truly enjoyed this live. Okay, this is amazing. Teens, I don't know your content very well yet, but I subscribe. Thank you, because your live streams let me feel seen whenever I felt really alone today. So thank you. Oh, you're very, very welcome. Yeah, I make it a point to make people feel seen here, for sure. I always talk and chat. Like, if you're coming and chatting with me, I'm going to chat with you. I love having conversations. We have so many different types of conversations over here. Today was very eventful on here, but I do readings and stuff like that. But that's not the only thing that I do. Sometimes I'm on here. I'll do a mukbang, or just sit and chat, or maybe I'll do my makeup sometimes. But I love having conversations like these because it, like Big Cloak said, it makes you think, and it helps us to understand each other on different levels. And I feel like that's very important, especially in a world where everybody's trying to tell you how to feel and how to be, and all these different things. Like, yeah. Anyway, I love having these conversations. I hope to see you all again very soon. I'm going to get up off of here. And I hope you have a beautiful night. Also, we have an eclipse tomorrow. I can't remember if it's sun or a moon eclipse. I mean, solar or lunar eclipse. But I believe it's on the 7th. Okay. So y'all enjoy that. And yeah, have a wonderful night. You sleep well as well. Sweet dreams to everyone. Okay. I look forward to talking to y'all again. All right. I've gotten the blood moon here in the Eastern Hemisphere. It's lunar. Okay, so that's what we're gonna have too. Or is it? Yeah, I think it is a moon. In the eclipse. Yeah, we're about to have it. So hopefully everyone gets a chance to experience it. And I will be back or later today. I'll be back later today, and I hope to see y'all too. Okay? All right, y'all. Toodles. God bless. I'll see you next time.